Hey, hey, hey. Weekend stream, continuing Skywards. Tears of the Kingdom. New update? I'll do that later. I was unaware of that altogether. Alright. So we did stuff with Kogla at the end of last stream. And I ended it here because we beat a temple, which means some side quest stuff should become available, if I recall correctly. Like, look at this. What's all of this? Oh, this is Zora. Linky, welcome back. I've been hearing a lot about your adventures. A serious cold front, a food shortage, and a ship floating in the sky in Rito Village. Then in Zora's domain, King Dorephan was attacked and sludge was rained down from above. And someone who looked like Princess Zelda was connected to what happened in both places. Whatever the case may be, I'm glad that Rito and Zora are able to get back to business as usual. Cool. She's got, like, alternate dialogue depending on, like, which order you do stuff in. Things are much more serious than I previously thought. I need you to hurry to the remaining regions. Goodbye.
Check it.
Check it. Oh, Muzu. Why are you here? It is time for a new generation to lead the way in Zora's domain. I leave it to King Sidon and Queen Yuna to forge our path. However, King Sidon also has his new duties as a sage to attend to. And instead, we will proudly protect Lookout Landing so that King Sidon can devote himself to his newfound duties. In addition, we are prepared to embark on a diligent inquiry into the geoglyph that has appeared across Hyrule. We will share our information once we are covered at once. Of course, the kingdom is vast, so please understand that it will take some time for us to gather this information. Okay, so dudes that you help in the main locations will come here afterwards. Because, I mean, Handsome Bird is here now. And we could only be so lucky. Hold on. Oh, there's a ladder. But why would I use the ladder when I could just climb? Okay. Let's see. I found some Korok seeds, I think. I'm actually not 100% on that. But I'll double check. What do they have here? There's a shop here, huh? Shaka Kala. Oh, I do have Koroxy. I have one. I do not have enough Koroxy. Never mind. I'm sorry to toy with your feelings like that. I'm worried about everyone back in Lurin Village. I keep hoping they got away from the pirates. Me too. We're so fortunate to have refuge here. I can't say the same for everyone else. The village is way out on the edge of East Necluda to the southeast. There's nowhere nearby for them to run to. Rozel's the village leader, so he'd be the first to know how things shook out back home. But we got no way to reach him. Never thought something like that would happen in our peaceful little hometown. Hello? Are you a customer? You must have overheard the bad news. But enough about that. Alright, so we gotta go... That's the fishing village from the first area I recall, right? Goodbye. Okay, we're going down below. Because we can also check out the cave, right? Any question over here? Doesn't look like it. What's with the technicolored Zoras over here? Hello? Link, it's you, so you've returned to Lookout Landing, eh? We of the Zora Brigade were sent here by order of King Sidon. Please rest assured that we are sworn to protect Lookout Landing by the honor of our king. Cool, cool. We got some homies. Yeah. So there was a path after all. I figured this is the only royal family emergency shelter, that their path that leads to here. So if you follow it, then... Oh, okay. So it's implying that we'll get to, like, the royal family's bunker or something like that. Do I want to waste my cold resistance? Not really. Shove them down your gob hole, Link. Oh, the bomb flowers respawn. That's great. That's wonderful news. But I'm guessing the enemies down here have also respawned, likely. Ascend. Ascend with gold. Bomb flower. Bomb flower. This is not the worst place to come to pick up some of those, that would appear. Can I grab bomb flowers off the wall with... I can. I can and I will. Fantastic. Bomb flower acquired. Did I bring any hammers? I did. Of course I did. Why wouldn't I bring bomb hammers here? Be silly not to. I think this is the way that I left the path forward last time. And, there's still, like, the other halves of the gear that's in this area that I need to find. Because I got the pants. And I mean, like, you can't wear a whole ensemble with just pants. That's not an outfit. Yeah, this is the spot. Huh. It seems like the enemies don't respawn in these caves. Despite a blood moon having passed already. So that's pretty cool. One less thing to worry about. Okay. I do not have any arrows. Right. Okay. Luckily there's a shop right over here. Completely forgot about that. that I wasted all my arrows on the last boss fight. That's fine. I got money to blow on arrows. I don't think this was an issue that I really came across in Breath of the Wild, running out of arrows, but they've made using them a lot more appealing in this game than they did in the last one. At least to me. I know some other people probably have differing opinions on that. So appealing. Hey Poncho, how you doing, man? They're useful in combat now. Yeah, exactly. They weren't really before. I'm taking all of your arrows. Just chilling. Hoping your Saturday's going well so far. I'll take your entire stock. Slams 100 rubies onto the counter. Man, air quality is so garbage in Alberta right now. Because everything is on fire. And, like, the city I'm in is not even getting, like, the worst of it. And I'm feeling nauseous just, like, breathing the air. But apparently right now in Edmonton, it's so bad. It's so, like, what happened was, there was, like, this controlled fire thing that was going to be happening in Banff. But they didn't take the proper precautions in order to ensure that it would be a controlled fire. So instead they just, like, started half of BC on fire and it has spread into Alberta. And now the air quality is so... Yeah, it was just fire. Yep. Yeah, I don't think it was, like, a thunderstorm or anything, but there's, like... It's May long weekend and we have, like, a province-wide... like, advisory from the government being like, hey, please don't go out camping and start fires. You'll only make the situation worse if you do that. Right now in Edmonton, the air quality is so bad that it's, like, the equivalent of smoking 8 cigarettes if you stand outside. You guys had a... Yeah. It's basically toxic to stand outside right now. In, like, certain parts of the province. Oh, you guys had an orange thing. Like, oh, that's so pretty. Yeah, the novelty wears off. So, like, for me, we have, like, a bunch of... It's, like, smoky where I'm at right now. But it's not so bad that, like, you can't handle it. Like, my family came over because they wanted to have, like, a picnic outside in our backyard. But even just standing out there for, like, an hour... I, like, got a headache and my throat is, like, raw. So I can only imagine how bad it is in comparison. Huh. I see. So bombs aren't gonna cut it. Well, I wasted my time. Can't tell if it's a good time or bad time to have a barbecue. Well, it's basically like the air is hickory smoked preemptively. So, I mean, like, you're getting the flavor. Mwah. Delicious. Oh, God. Yeah, fucking eat your heart out, Guy Fieri. I assume fire will be useful. Hey, look, it was. Oh my god. Ooh, an ice-like stone. Cook it with a critter to make an elixir. I'm also guessing if I slap that bad boy onto, like, onto a sword, I'll get, like, a freezing effect. Wow. Oh, one whole rock salt. Lucky me. Alright, this is probably more of that gear that I was talking about. Have I attached the Zolfos tail to a weapon yet? I have not. Well, now that you bring that up, I have to, right? Man, I really wish navigating these menus had a better solution. Well, I've only got the one. I'm gonna stick it onto a... This Traveler Sword seems good. I don't want to waste... Not that I'm saying I don't trust you, Poncho, but... I have been led astray before. Alright. Ugh. I don't like the finger jammed into the hole. Maybe I should have thought about that. Don't kink shame. I'm not kink shaming. If someone else is into it, cool. I'm just saying that I'm not into it. How did I not see this the last time I came down here? Poncho mocked me for not paying attention to my surroundings. I deserve it. Spatially aware much? God damn it. I'm truly a fool. After quickly consulting a dictionary. Never had to spell that word before. Today was a learning experience for the both of us, I think is what we can take away from this. Give me that claymore. Had you played that vampire game that Walrus was jamming today? I had never seen it before in my life. It's not Outres Pate. Good point, good point. Yeah, it gave me like some minor Diablo vibes. Today's a rough day, I understand. Ooh, this is a lot of luminous rock over here. My feckin' thumbs. Dude, are you on your phone right now? I don't know about you, but like, my thumbs are way too fucking big for the keyboard that comes like on an Android. So I'm like constantly just jamming my giant doughy fingers into the wrong space. These sauce just up like 3 letters at once. It's a real issue, you know. You know what they say about guys with big hands? They don't know how to spell on keyboards. Big gloves. Also true. They lured me here with the promise of cool things because of these glowing rocks, and instead I've gotten 1 flint and I'm breaking the hammer that I'm gonna need to use for something else. And I'm livid with myself. Ooh. Truffle. Don't mind if I do. Can I have my claim? There it is. You know what I think would be a neat addition to this game? The ability to create some kind of elixir that lets you replenish the durability on certain weapons. The sword seems good, so I want to save it. No! I still have the sword that I'm saving. Sir. Yeah, because, like, maybe you build something that you're like, that'd be really cool. You thought you saw a rock on it, yeah. We are just tearing through weapons right now. Huh, apparently that's what an opal on a weapon does. Alright, you know what? You're right. Use the Lizalfos. What does opal do? It makes like a little like magic bubble that like shoots forward when you swing the weapon. Oh, the tail extends out. Neat. Isharip. Well, lizard tail wheep. There's another one? Oh my god. Okay. I'm going to stick this guy's horn onto here. Plus 22. Oh. It's Blood Moon. Please don't immediately respawn the enemies that were in here. God. I just... Ah! Every time the Blood Moon rises, the thriller intro plays in your head. Yeah, these guys are like tier 3 enemies, so they'll kill me in a single hit. I didn't even get a chance to like explore that area. That's so annoying. It's fine though. 'Cause it's the thriller. Blood Moon did me dirty. Hold on. It's reverted back to before the Blood Moon. So if I go through all this trouble fighting these guys again, it's just gonna happen a second time. So let's just wait for the Blood Moon first before fighting those guys again. Ooh, something's hiding back here. Okay. Link is incapable of swinging a sword while crouched. It's simply not possible. Bitch ass. I'm too cramped, I can't do it, says Link, the hero of time. I'm hoping fire will work on those. It did. Okay, it was just a mushroom hole. The shroom hole, some would say. Alright. We can repair to go back down there.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon.
Blah, 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 blah. You've made your point, Zelda. Okay, Lizard tail. No, 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 come on. You're the one that's throwing rocks? Where'd the second one go? It's... God! I saw him winding up. My Sekiro instincts kicked in, which was like, sidestep! But Link don't do that. Link don't work that way. Please don't respawn me prior to the fucking blood moon again. Alright. Just do a parry. I mean, you're right. Well, I'm over it. I have decided that this is not worth my time anymore. But this right here, absolutely is worth my time. Mushrooms? How could I say no? If that's where the last piece of this armor set is, I'm gonna be very upset. Dude, don't watch me while I'm crawling. That's uncomfortable. Yep. True. Okay. Holy shit. Skip.
When the glow.
Another hammer. Please and thank you. I really hope getting to the end of this tunnel is worth the effort, because they are making you work for it. I've had to dig through so many of these things at this point. Oh. Rock. Push rock? Move rock. With magic abilities. But like, moving a rock with magic instead of my muscles is wizard shit. For babies. I'm guessing that's how I get in there, though. Rusty broad. Well, they gave me a lot of weapons that are garbage, which means they're perfect for fusing. Like this, Traveler's Claymore. It could use a boulder on it, I think. Oh, I need to ascend. Okay. A lot of bomb rocks. Which I am A-okay with. If I'm going to be exploring down in the depths at some point today, which I probably will. Bomb rocks, or bomb flowers seem importante. This is just another mushroom hole. Okay. Like. Wait, do you like me? Like, for real, for real? Oh, God. Your uvula. Show it to me. Link, come on, dude. Fantastic. Now, what were you hiding in your guts? Whoa! Yeah. Shock fruit. Hey! Found a way to make lightning arrows, finally. Bazap. Mm-hmm. Like 45 degrees to your right. Bubble Frog. Sagan. Now I just need to find the freak that wants to munch on those things. Because I'm building a stockpile of them. Are we ascending? Or do I need to set fire to these vines? I'm going to set fire to these thorns. And watch as it slowly deals with them. Haha. Ooh, actual gems? I think that's the first topaz I've come across. Good to know all the miner set looks goofy as hell. Good to hear. Okay, so we are just underneath this area. You have the chest and it has a bunch of light bulbs just hanging off of it. Cool. Very cool. Alright, so we got the headpiece and the greaves, but we still don't have the chest piece. Which makes me think I do have to go to that room with all the horriblins inside of it. Unless there is another alternate path that I am missing. Also, how are you doing today, Nick? I assume you got work in a little bit. Yeah, we came back for the soldier gear because it's like, oh, I got bomb flowers, but then like the way forward, you couldn't break with bomb flowers anyway, so I definitely could have kept continuing through this the first time. Let's see. Is this the area that I popped up with the ascend? I think it is. Damn it. Alright. Fire Temple helps save bomb flowers. I think we're okay on that front. At the moment. Alright. We gotta go back. Because I ascended out of the area that I think I needed to. God, it is hot where I'm at right now. Like, I'm in the basement of my house and it's still, like, sweltering. You may be thinking, oh, why are you wearing a hat then? It's because I didn't feel like dealing with my hair today. I got no one to blame but myself in this instance. But I'm getting my sister to look at my hair tomorrow. She is a registered hairstylist, so I just approached her. I was like, hey, help me do something with this because I don't know what to do. It's the longest my hair has ever been, and I don't have the faintest clue on how to approach this. Oh good, the blood moon. Respond, you. A license to style. Yeah, she had to, like, apprentice and everything, right?
Yep.
Which took way too much time and effort on her behalf. Like, and it worked out in the end, but, like, the people that she had to apprentice under were just, like, not the coolest of individuals. A lot of very power trippy Karen types. Alright, well, scratch what I said earlier about blood moons not respawning the enemies underground. I guess that was the first blood moon that had happened since I explored under here. Yeah, there's the Stalnox again. I was gonna say maybe I should just put on the Zora gear to swim faster, but like this is the only part that requires swimming anyway. Okay, so that's where the Horriblins were. But based on the soldier gear appearing in other, like, rampart type areas similar to this one, I'm guessing that it's hiding behind, like, this gate that's closed. Am I able to move this gate? I am not. So I do think it requires me to go below ground and then ascend. So maybe there's like an indicator of some kind. I don't want to go too far, is the thing. But I guess I can just back down. Alright, cool. Easy. Alright, so this should be the chest piece then, right? Hell yeah. Full soldier armor. Done and done. Woo! Alright, let's... I'm gonna go to the fairy fountain and see if I can upgrade some of the gear that I got now. Because the soldier armor already has like a higher base in it. You use the boots for your transmog. Because fashion is the best armor. Fashion souls. I will say that when it comes to like the design of a lot of the outfits in this game, they've nailed it. They are good looking outfits. I saw a TikTok of like this one outfit that Link can get that apparently just like has him with a bare back, and it's got a lot of people going like, whew. You're gonna go to the water temple next, so you have the green floppy hat, green tunic, and this hat. Ah, you're dressing for the occasion. I understand. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Oh. I love you. Enhance my outfits, please. I don't have Bokoblin guts. This is usually why I wait until later in the game. Transmogrification is make an item look like another item, so it's just a shorthand way to say fashion. Ah. Okay. So they're like, maybe you want like the effect of this piece of armor, but you don't like the way it looks. So... Sorry, what? Oh, big in MMOs. Yeah, that's a welcome feature. Was that in Breath of the Wild as well? There's a part of me that thinks that it was. I didn't notice that the charge in rupees is listed as labor. Fucking fairies working on mechanic logic. It's like, yeah, you provide the parts, and then you pay for the labor. It's like, okay. Okay. You don't know if it's even in this game. You were just saying it's... I used the pretty stuff instead of the real armor, lol. 9 defense gain. Gotcha. Let's see. Kakariko Village. I'm gonna see if I can figure out this tower. Because I don't like having this chunk. I want to fill in the map. It makes exploring a lot easier. That tower is a bitch. Yeah, that's the one that has the locked door. Did I do Water Temple without the map? No, I had Lanayru taken care of. Ooh. Ooh. Gotcha. This is still one of my favorite tracks in both of the games. I fucking love the Kakariko Village theme. It's so good. Stabilizer. Fan. Big wheel. Balloon. There's a few good songs in this series. Yeah. Very brave of you to say. Zelda's got good music. Max was cracking you up last night. Oh. Go on. Complaining about them putting out a shit Pokemon game every year, but Zelda can spend 6 years making a masterpiece. Yeah. Well, doesn't, like, Pokemon outsell Zelda by, like, a noticeable amount? Which is a shame. But at the same time, like, I'm fine with, like, them taking their time to consistently put out great games. Because, like, Zelda's always good quality. There isn't, like, a bad main, like, Nintendo-made Zelda game. There are some people who would say, like, oh, no, there's some that are better than others, but none of them are, like, bad games, right? Stone slab. The text on the slab is from the Zonai civilization, so it's beyond me, but our leader has studied their language. According to him, the stone slab's there. Just sad Pokemon is so popular, but can't get a good game. It's crazy to me, because, like, I interact with people who, like, play a lot of Pokemon or, like, invested into Pokemon, and they're always just like, yeah, but, you know, the game's got a lot of dumb shit inside of it that I don't like. And I'm like, they make a lot of weird choices. Okay, I'm going to mark this. So I know which way to go. That's why you think it's easy for you to just say Ocarina of Time's the best one. Oh. What makes you say that? Less convoluted than trying to argue a new game. I mean, I don't know. Ocarina of Time's like got a lot of good things going on in it, but they have refined and built upon its formula and have made like better versions of it, at least in my opinion. Like, it's still a fantastic game, but I think you can make a case for pretty much any Zelda game to be your favorite in the series, because like it's not bad. Only worse versions, in your opinion? I think it's based on... It's, like, entirely a preference thing, I would say. Alright. We're going to hunker down and figure out this tower. Because there was a part of me that was... When I first came here, I was like, oh, maybe I just don't have the thing necessary to do it, and... Then I was like, wait, that's not true. They give you all the tools necessary to figure out the shit. Everything in the game immediately. So, I believe this guy says something about a cave below this tower, right?
Yeah. Oh.
Door won't open. I have no clue why. The door isn't locked, but it won't budge no matter how hard I pull apart. Of course, I know it's a sliding door. That's what I mean. I bet the nearby caves. Yep, there's a cave at the bottom of the hill. Okay. So, like, I found this one, I believe. Yeah, because I've already, like, dug through this one. Oh! I get it. Just like with everything else in this game, you just need to ascend. Just ascend into the... God, okay. It's hard to readjust my brain to... Oh, I'm in a cave with no exits besides the way that I came in. I guess that's it. When the solution is just go up. Yeah, dead end equaling not a dead end. Definitely something to get used to. Alright, so that ain't right. I guess I can use the mini-map to help me find it. It's like Zelda has always used dead ends to mean turn around or figure out the puzzle. Yeah. So this is like the first time where they've like played with that theory a bit. Okay. You gotta go? All good, Nick. Thanks for swinging by. Good luck at work. Have a good time. Oh, we've gone the wrong way. Alright, I'm gonna break some more of these, I guess. You know what? I did not think there would be another cave here. It has, like, a conveniently placed rock to show you where to ascend. Gotcha. Inside. Cool. Huh? How'd you get inside? Say, since you're inside, can you open the door? Is there anything strange near it? Oh. Like these long sticks that are keeping it closed. I'm gonna attach a long stick to my long stick. To make the longest stick. Also known as a long stick. What? It opened? How in the world did you manage to fix it? Eh? I can't believe a couple of sticks caused all this hassle. I wonder if those were in there to begin with and just fell over somehow, or if some monster did that on purpose. Either way, it really helped, thank you. Well, tower fixed. Hell yeah. The mechanisms aren't working quite right. I'll just give this a bit of oil. Ta-da! It wasn't a big problem, so a little oil cleared it right up. Right, I'm gonna go ahead and... So, this is goodbye. Do you want to take the long stick as a memo? I didn't want it anymore. It was eating up inventory space. I believe one of the other main villages from the first game is in this province as well. The one where Pura's research laboratory was located before. I kind of want to go there if I can. Surface map revealed. Sky map revealed. Oh, there's like actually some things of interest over here. In the sky. Okay, hold up. Yeah, like that. Ooh. I can glide right over to that. Like, easy, no problem. The Sky Archipelago. Come on. Come on. Nice. Up and at 'em. Yeah, there's normally some stuff of interest in these, like, areas rather than just, like, random treasure chests. Yeah, like, look. There's a shrine that's just not here. Seek the crystal connected to the beam and offer it at the shrine. Do so and I will blah blah blah. Okay. Oh. I wonder where they want me to go. Can I move this thing around? Oh, God. There we go. I am pretty sure I could probably just fly over there without too much of a hassle, but this connects cleanly, so I kind of want to check it out. Yeah, a Sundelion. Which are... those are, like, important for the depths. I think some characters have mentioned them a couple times at this point. So what does... A wild plant that grows in the sun at high altitudes, soaked in sunlight. Its petals can restore health depleted by gloom when used in cooking. Oh, this can restore, like, your permanently deleted health. That's why characters keep bringing it up. Alright, I get it. I can make that jump. Ooh, more Sundelions. Oh. Now there's the issue. Okay. I get it now. I can make that jump easy peasy, but I need to manipulate the bridge so that I can walk the crystal over to this island. So we connect this bridge over to that island and then glide over. Like that. I don't know if that jump would be feasible without Tulin. Maybe it's close, but Tulin definitely makes it a lot more trivial. Alright, now we move the bridge back, and then carry this over to there. And I'm hoping this is one of those blessing shrines, because I'm doing all the puzzle solving right now. It's like, it's oriented based on my location, not relative to where it is. So that's why they want you, that's why they have like the staircase there. To make sure you're facing the right way. This is a cool idea for a shrine. You who offer the crystal, I will grant you a light that banishes evil. Yeah, that sounds like a blessing, for sure. Easy blessing. Sky Island ingredients. Skylands. Raru's blessing. Yo. I know that guy. I've met him. Skeep. And now I got 8. Hell yeah. Next time we run across a prayer shrine, we'll make sure to stop in and update our stamina a couple times. That should get us 2 full wheels of stamina. Oh, there's a gotcha machine over here. Let's see what this one has to offer. Right now, the things that I want the most out of these are the controllers and the rockets. Got a time bomb. We got spring. Sure. A cannon. I haven't seen one of those before. Yeah, I'll let you shoot me up that way. Okay. Okay. Calm yourself. Yeah. Oh. Chickalo tree nut. Small birds love this nut. You can eat it raw for a minor effect, but also be added to add spice to other recipes. Cooking. Nut! Hell yeah. Golden apple. Get over here. Hell yeah. Slaps button. Nut! Oh. Sky shroom. Fuck you, Korok. Not yet. I got other things to do. Ooh, we found a radish. Some dazzle fruits. A lot of random ingredients on this island. I'm okay with it. Yo, give me a charge. Fantastic. Island just covered in luminous rocks. And a chest. What the hell? Sage's Will. The remnants of a former sage's resolve. If you gather 4 of them and offer them to a goddess statue, you can deepen your connection with the sages. What? That's new? What does deepening a connection with one of the sages mean? Does it mean that their AI will attack more often? Their effect will recharge faster? I'm too impatient to find the answer. Naturally. I want to know now. Oh, excuse me. Is that all the relevant islands on this archipelago? It feels like it. Alright. There is the underside over here. Where was the guy that gives you extra battery things? I think he was back on the main Sky Island, right? Yeah, he was like near all that mining cart bullshit, if I recall correctly. So we might have to go back there, because I have like almost 300 of those charges. And I do want to upgrade my battery a bit. Make it a little more viable to use these Zonian devices. Yeah, haha! Bye. Alright. Dueling Peaks. I think this is the way I want to go. Yeah, West Necula. I did that one already. I don't think I did that one. I have no more pins. Okay. This pin can go away now. Whereas this pin... Oh. And then there's the tower in this province that we will beeline to right away. I don't want to waste my stamina. Ooh, I get a little indicator next to it if I've already defeated it once. Oh, right. Wasn't there like some kind of reward for defeating all the Taluses in the first game? I think there was. Ooh, I see a couple of shrines. Got plenty of things to do. Fuck you, dude. You come into my house, and by that, I came into your house. Wow, I have a lot of bear weapons that I can probably enhance. Alright, we need to find the teardrop. Is that another Talus? It is. So we might just have to go deal with that. Ooh, dragon. Dragon D's. Found it. Easy. Story time. Lean back. Enjoy some lore. Perhaps the dulcet tones of Matt Mercer. There he is.
Hyrule will bow down before me.
Right, these assholes from the Mogdulas? Molduga.
It's more than we thought. It's a swarm.
There are so many of them. But why would they?
Yo, he's about to do a Kiko Ho. Fucking Tien Shinha over here. Damn, girl. Oh shit. Oh shit, he actually did. Holy fuck.
That blast wiped out all the Molduga.
How is that possible?
So brute force will not be enough. The secret stone of the Zonai. How interesting.
He's gonna get a hold of one of those, isn't he? Okay, let's go fight a Talus. And also there were like 2 shrines to the north of here that I saw. Well, there's one over there. So I guess I will mark it. Nope, that's one I've already gone to and I gave up on. So we will not... will not go that way. I'll go back to that shrine eventually, when my brain is stronger and more full of puzzles. Oh! Huh. That one's covered in gloom. I don't want to do that, I don't think. Alright, let's go up. Oh! Nope. There are those shrines that I was looking at. Let's get this tower. There's a storm cloud over there and what appears to be a lighthouse? Or something like that. Like an obelisk. What's the puzzle gonna be for this one? The Poplar Sky Hill View Tower. There's also a well. Now, call me crazy, but I feel like the well is going to be connected to this. Or not? Oh. Alright. So we need to find the repairman. He's probably down the well. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Help. Hey, look. Did you somehow get trapped behind this? Wow. Good for you, man. Really? Oh, you trapped yourself. Whoa. You, what are you doing in a place like this? No, it doesn't matter. Could you just help me? What's wrong? I set off a trap in the ruins and now I'm stuck. Oh, what a mess. Can you see a switch? If you press that, you should be able to get me out of this. There's a cave entrance over there. I got in that way. I'm begging you, mister. Alright. I'm going to ascend and hope that if I just walk straight forward, I'll find the entrance to that cave on the other side of like a hill or something. That looks like a cave entrance to me. Discovery. Poplar Foothills excavation site. Yep, there's the... There we go. One second. There are mushrooms over here, friend. Ooh. Thank you, I knew you'd rescue me. I don't have much, but please, take this. Ooh. That is what lured me into the trap. I don't even want to look at it anymore. Do whatever you want with it. Wait, I don't have time to chat. I have urgent business at the tower, so I have to go. Thanks again. You could easily get yourself trapped in there, huh? Funny. Alright. Tower time, baby. That wasn't too bad. Hello again. Hello to you. Do. I'm trying to figure out if I prefer the approach to the towers in this game than the first one. The first one was just like, they're mostly climbing challenges. Whereas this has like a variety of things that you need to do. I do think I like this better. Yep. Big old storm cloud is a thing of interest. Is that... What is that? Is that a that's a whirlpool by Lake Hylia. Okay. It's etched with ancient Hyrulean text. You cannot read it. Yeah, I've run into that, like, multiple times now. Maybe... I'm gonna take a picture of it. I think there was a guy who said he was an expert on, or was like trying to figure out Hylian text. So maybe if I run into him and show him that, he'll be like, "Yo, you figured out the puzzle." It is a grocery list. Alright, so there's the tower. There's the shrine that I saw by the tower. So we're gonna go over there. And just a bunch of these weird looking rocks. I got distracted from fighting the big old talus creature that was over there, but what can you do? Oh, this is the jungle area. Which, if I recall correctly, leads to the fishing village. And I do already have a few side quests for there. Built for rails. Okay. I mean, seems pretty straightforward. I say as I immediately fuck up. There we go. Perfect. That one's already going. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. And then... Oh God, don't fall. Okay, cool. Ooh, sticky elixir. Hold up. I need you. Because we need to make a really long platform. Is the solution. Maybe? Only one way to find out. Trust me, I took civil engineering for a couple semesters in college. I know how physics works. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. What if I made, like, handles? Cool. Now we turn it over, right? And just slide it on. Just slide it on. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Can I, like, do this and make it onto it in, like, enough time? No. The answer is no. Okay, hold up. What if I put... Now, hear me out. What if I put... this like this, right? And maybe this single metal bar in the middle will keep it from falling over. Yeah! Yeah, baby! Easy. Okay. Now we got 2 rails. And we got fans? Oh, God. Okay. How far does this reach? Okay. So... kind of like what I was trying to do with the last one. Except it'll actually work this time. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, that's a good start, right? But we need to attach fans to it somehow, right? So, we take this. Oh, God. Stick it like that. And then we stick a couple of fans to that. That's one. I'm gonna stick all 3, because who knows how heavy it's actually gonna be. And they're providing me with 3, so I might as well. Okay. And bam. So then we just slide it down here. And then bop the hammer. And there we go. Oh no! I didn't realize that. Okay. Okay. Let's rewind the tape a little bit here. Okay. So this third one also needs to be in the middle. So the fans have to be... Oh god, I need to break them off. Have to be like... here... and here. And break this one off. And then we gotta turn this like that and attach it to the middle. Oh god. I'm gonna hope. Okay. And we stick that bad boy right in here. Fingers crossed that the one in the middle will connect. Yes? Okay, okay. Very cool. Very cool. Awesome. What a cool shrine that was. Big fan of that. Ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Skip. Oh, right. There was like the mouth of the river that you can like see on the map there. Yeah, like right there. I'm gonna put a star there. See, there was a shrine over there. I think I just dropped these ones just as like way markers before. Device dispenser. Oh, that's what that means. Cool. I'm over here. Oh, Korok thing. Come on, pick up the pace. Oh, there's a statue in there. Nope. No, thank you. Come on, fellas. Oh god. It's fine, we're fine. Everything's fine. Oh. Mighty Thistle. Good. Good. Iron Shroom. The Spring of Courage. Devout swordsman who offers his prayers, hear my plea. I can no longer sense the presence of the Mother Goddess statue which dwells in this vast canyon. I would ask you go to that land and bring tidings to me of the Mother Goddess statue. Please, I beg of you. Okay. She asked you to check on the statue and return with your findings. Okay, let's go do that side quest, I guess. Up we go. Wait, is there a... Where am I going to check? The Gerudo Assault, Tears of the Dragon number 4. Oh, memory. Gotcha. Okay, I was slipping. Oh, it's at like the peak of that. So that's like a ways away. Hold up. Oh, it's like all the way up here. I thought it was much closer than that. I'm glad I double checked the map. Oh, right. Right. I see. The goddess statue has been toppled. Oh, that's right. Because this leads to the new area that you found with Impa. I didn't even register that that thing was knocked over. Okay. So now we go back to the Spring of Courage to let the statue know that the big statue got knocked over. Running errands for stone statues. A classic. Bloop. My friend. Ooh, I also see smoke. So there's like a stable over there or something. Hi, I'm back. Bad news. So... Is that true? The goddess statue in the canyon is toppled? These are ill tidings, devout swordsman. That is the mother goddess statue. I implore you to help me to restore her. Seek the golden spirit Farosh, who loosens lightning as she dances across the heavens. When you have gained Farosh's claw, offer it at this spring. The spirit who takes the form of a sleepless golden dragon long in shape. Look to the western skies and may find Farosh. Once you have approached too close, they put themselves at great risk. Shoot from afar and a fragment should fall to the safety of Earth. Alright, so I gotta go shoot down... I gotta go find the big dragon and shoot it in its hand to get a claw so that I can offer it to this statue. Okay. It said to the west. That's the east. I'm a fool. So, like, somewhere here around these areas. Okay. Lake of the Horse God. Oh! I remember that. Okay. There's so, I forgot how massive this map is. Okay. Let's travel back here. And then we'll go to that stable. And then I guess we'll just keep in mind that if we see Farosh, that we need to try and assault him. You know, like you do. Alright, so I need to find a way to keep that standing. So what do I have to work with? A couple of rocks, it looks like. We got a couple of boulders. Great, I've saved boulder testicles into my auto builds memory. Alright. Try letting go, friend. Wow, that actually worked. We were just testing an idea. Perfect. With your help, President Hudson is now standing proudly and firmly in place. It fills my heart with joy to see him doing so well on his own. Take this with my thanks. $20. Go on. Some electro mushroom rice balls and sleepover tickets. I have like 3 of those. I should try and make use of them, but like... I guess like the main reason to rest is that you get like a bonus to your HP a lot of the time, right? That is not a stable. That's like a monster fort. Alright. Fortune favors the brave. Oh, there's a big old spike ball. Alright, there he is. Alright. Let's try that again. But you won't. Not get hit by the big guy. So I'm not too worried about most of the bokoblins that are in here. Okay. No, give me that. I want that ball. I want that ball. Okay. Can I am going to just fuse a shield onto my shield real quick. Alright, climbing. Whoops. I would like to eat that, please. Hell yeah. Blue Boss Bokoblin Horn. What is this? Fire Breath Lizal Blade. It's probably better than this rusty halberd that I've got. Thank you. Guts! That's... I didn't... Okay. Don't worry, I'll rescue you eventually, friend. Gnarled Thick Stick. Drop the hand. Some amber. Yes, arrows. Great. Don't worry, I got you, friend. Thank you, thank you. I had no idea I would escape this. What would you call it? A monster fort? I thought it was detained for a monstrous cookpot. I'd almost given up hope. What monster is he in anyway? Could be worth investigating. In any case, I can't thank you enough. Please, take this for saving me. Go on. Go on. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh. You're still up, huh? Alright, let's What do I have in my inventory that'd be good to stick onto that gnarled stick? How about this black bokoblin horn? Man, I kind of wish there was a faster way to do that whole fusing process. Like, if I'm in the menu and maybe, like, I'm not aggroed with enemies, I would have the ability to just select an item and use it as a fused material from the menu. I think that would be a useful quality of life improvement. Okay. Do I see any? I don't see anything of interest. This is still on that mission. Alright. Let's highlight that side quest so that we know which village that we're trying to go to. So what's the fastest way to get there? There isn't really one, because we haven't explored a ton of that area yet, so guess we're gonna go by foot and pick things up on the way. Which I think is a fine approach to this. Give me some nightshade. There it is. Okay. So, jump and then press A to shield surf. Fantastic. Yeah. Jungle. Sticky frog. What am I looking at here? Looks like a lightning rod. I think that might have been part of a Shrine quest at one point. Okay. Choo. Choo-choo. All aboard the choo-choo train. Zonai Ruins? Oh, damn it. I fell for the ground bananas. Alright. Whew. That was close. And instead of one banana, I now have 3 bananas. So Zonai Ruin implies point of interest. Like, what was that? I saw, like, a blue wispies. Oh, maybe that was one of those, bubble rabbits or whatever that you see from time to time. Must have caught sight of me and I did not, and it ran away. What's that? Oh, it's a bull. Give me that prime meat. You can't just get this stuff anywhere. You gotta know where to look for it. Some real gourmet shit. I'm coming to help. You are welcome. Horn. That horn can go in the spear, I think. Now it's a trident. Are you traveling to... I just saved your life. Oh, me? My name is Caffey. I'm just a... I want a cup of coffee. I'm just a rootless wanderer, going any way the wind blows. And right now, it's blown me onto the trail of the great bandit Misko's legendary treasure. I've been following a rumor that One Piece is in a cave near here. Trouble is, the rumor wasn't totally clear on where the cave was. I traveled a long way only to come up empty. Maybe I should try searching somewhere else. Okay, so there's a cave nearby that I need to keep an eye out for. I mean, I've got all the reason in the world to trust Caffey. Oh. Big old scary Lizalfos. Was that monkey noises I'm hearing? Hold the phone. Alright, well, it's not raining right now. So I should probably take advantage of that while I can. Give me the fire fruit. So peaceful. These tropical jungle areas. Yeah, like, I've always been a fan of just how much variety they got out of each different region of the map. They each all have like their own unique climates to traverse and like landscape. Big fan. God, it's gonna be close. We should be fine, though. Come on. Yeah, we're good. Whew. Octorok. Wow, I could eat a whole Octorok. This looks like a Korok puzzle to me. throw was the wrong input. Come on. I think I messed it up. Alright, never mind. Ooh, that looks breakable. That was my last hammer, wasn't it? I guess this is technically a hammer. Oh. Oh! Hello. I see that smoke. Is this one the stable? I think it is, yeah. It's also along like the beaten path, which is usually where the stables are. Yep, cool. Is that beetle? Oh shit. Oh, spike ball. Yep. Gear? No, wait, what? What am I wearing? What do I have? Oh, it's my bow. Huh? You showed up in all kinds of places, don't you? Or have you been looking for me, Herm? Well then, can I tempt you to buy? What you got? Wait, hold on. You got arrows and shock fruit. I'm just gonna buy up your arrows, please and thank you.
Wow.
Even though you're charging way too much for these arrows. Woohoo! Yippee! I can't catch a break. Sigh, for crying out loud, of all the places those monsters could go, they decided to settle down in those caves? Our caves? I wonder if there's some way to chase them out for the stable's sake. Huh? Oh, hello, hello. I was so deep in thought I didn't notice you there. You didn't happen to, hear what I was saying, did you? Monsters. I guess you did hear. There are 3 caves that appeared around here after the upheaval. They're all up there. One is near Korta Lake, Rodai Lake, and Kalora Lake. Though it's hard to see where they are with this unfortunate weather, huge deposits of luminous stone can be mined in those caves, so they're popular spots for travelers, or they were. Then the 3 giant monster brothers showed up. Those 3 used to be over in Tara Pass to the northeast, but now they're in our region hogging the caves for themselves. If we don't do something, travelers will stop coming here, and business at the stable will dry up. I can't win. It's not as though they'll leave us, though. Okay, so we gotta fight a bunch of Hinoxes, is what it sounds like. New stable. Give me a... We opened a sanctuary for a new animal species. It's right across the ravine from here. Ordinary visitors can't easily reach it, but with a telescope or the lake, you might be able to catch a glimpse. Anyway, once again, thanks for coming in bad weather. 1 point, because I went to a new stable. A regular bed, please. Sure. We're gonna sleep through the thunder, hopefully. Unless the game decides that it's gonna be thundering when I wake up too. Good morning. Take care not to slip. Okay. So do we want to deal with a bunch of Hinoxes? Maybe. I need to reach my friend. Shut up. Oh my god. This fucking guy. Every time with the friend thing. Bananas. Alright, we're holding up fence. Or we're holding up sign. I'm gonna try and make this as stable as possible. Ha. Stable. Ha! Possible. Huh. Oh wait. It's gonna fall this way, right? So it should be like that. Alright. Here you go, dude. Try letting go. Perfect. Ah! Fastened in place. Fantastic. 20 rupees. Stormy meat rice ball. And a sleepover ticket. Thanks, friend. Okay. So the top of these waterfalls. Luckily, I've got the Zora armor. Soldier armor doesn't appear to actually have any kind of benefit outside of having a slightly higher defense than like base armor. But unfortunately, I haven't been able to upgrade it yet. Oh god. Nope. The fact that swimming up the waterfall does not eat up your stamina, crazy. This is some light physical activity for Link. Cool. That did work. You know, I do like Boulder on Claymore. It seems to be fairly effective against, like, excavating rocks. Corta Lake, Ryota Lake, Kaloru Lake. Okay, so there's got to be... The Hinox has to be somewhere around these parts. Right? Or there's caves, is what he said. So I guess I need to look for a cave. Like over there. Yep, full of luminous stones like he said. I don't like You just chilling there. You're gonna disturb my fun. Give them balloons. Bass. Discovered. Corta Lake Cave. Oh. We could go down. And we probably will after exploring this stuff. Strong, long stick. It's probably better than this regular ass long stick. Like, that's only one adjective. Oh, you can, like, just bop the gem or the seeds and it'll light up on its own. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Alright, there's one of them. The middle Henoch's brother. Oh god, okay. Okay, sure. Give me the Bokoblin Arm Broadsword. Sick. Alright, that's one down. Henoch's Tooth. Blue Henoch's Horn. Okay. Do I want the night bow? Yes. Yes, I do. So long, construct bow. Nope, that's not what I wanted. There we go. A lot of luminous stone. Luckily, I do have a good number of bomb arrows just chilling. And a ton of flint. That's a heat. It's a hammer. I guess this is a good place to go if you are looking specifically for luminous stone and flint, because there is a lot of it here. I don't know how much of that I actually need, though. Let's ascend. Can I just leave? Or... Wait, there's this alternate path over here that I did not check. I should do that. Though I'm guessing this probably also leads to the Enox. It does not. Is this how you get out? Oh. Gem. Cool. Alright. We're leaving. Alright. So we need to go up to this lake. And it's raining. Fantastic. Okay. Can I fall into one of these and maybe get a Korok? Or... You're okay, Link, right? Diving headfirst into solid rock. I didn't mean to do that to you, buddy. Alright, cave. Looking for another cave. There appears to be a cave over there. I see a lake. Just waiting to be a piece of shit. And now we do that. Thank you. I'd like my weapon back, please. Thank you. Perfect. Eightfold long blade. I would like that instead of this traveler's sword. This is not a cave. Notably not a cave. Oh! Alright, we're distracted. There's a sky waterfall. I have the means to climb it. Oh, but it doesn't come all the way down. It's got my attention, though. So... maybe there's one of those moon rocks that I can fly up with. Because it looks like the peak of this mountain isn't going to be enough to reach it. There it is. That's what I was looking for, baby. I mean, after I pick up this inconspicuous stone over here. Okay. So we do this. And now we're flying. We're going back. Does this go all the way? It does not. Okay. So you need the Zora armor in order to do this one. Necluda Sky Archipelago. Ferry. Sneaky river snail. Is this gonna be like a Sage's thing again? Old map? I like old map. Sweet. Fourth ferry? That I did not get. Because I was too hasty. Alright, well, that's all that was up here, but I'm hoping that that map is absolutely worth. Okay. So now we gotta head back. Where am I going? Am I flying the wrong way? No, I'm good. Here. Get back on course. There's a shrine. This one's obvious. I don't need a map, a pin thing to direct me there, because there's already a giant X on that map that I'm gonna want to check out at some point anyway. Howdy, howdy. How's it going, Duck? How's your Saturday treating you? I saw you were streaming Valorant the other day. How did that go for you? It's going good. How's Zelda? I mean, I'm a gigantic Zelda fan, so this game probably could have been like half of what it is, and I would still have been happy with it. But for the game to turn out this good, I am tickled pink, my dude. Valorant was fun, but rough. Oh? Why was it rough? Rough set of games, or teammates dragging you down kind of situation? First real time playing it. Ah. Well, you've got one up on me. I've never given it a shot. But you probably could have guessed that based on how I talk about other online multiplayer type deals. You've never played a Zelda before. You've heard people are big fans of this one. It's... I mean... I don't even... How many hours am I into this at this point? Like, we're pushing between, like, 25 and 30-ish hours of gameplay at this point, and, like, there's still so much. Like, this is your overworld map, and I have... There's so many areas on it I haven't covered yet, and then there's also an underground that's equal size of it, and then there's also a sky. So, even though the price tag on this bad boy is, like, pretty high, I fully expect to get my money's worth out of it. This is the way I went, right? I think so. Okay, so that's not the cave I'm looking for. I am looking for a cave, though. That is by this lake. Yeah, so, like, prior to this game coming out, I would always say that Breath of the Wild was my favorite Zelda game. It was just, like, a very fun and interesting take on the open world thing, with a lot of the gameplay mechanics that you come to expect out of Zelda, but with, like, some new things that definitely change up the formula. And it was great. But now that I've played this one, I don't know if I could ever go back to playing Breath of the Wild. Because this one just, like, is such a big improvement on that game, which is crazy, because that game was already, like, incredible and had a lot going on. So, I'm totally fine with having to have waited 6 years for this game to come out. And once you're done with your Resident Evil stuff, if you're looking for another series of games to work through, I would recommend Zelda. Because basically all of them are good. Side on, Giga Chad. Hell yeah, dude. How you doing, Nebby? I swung by your string the other day, Nebby, and I have to say, I couldn't help but notice that Link was wearing clothing in your run. And I gotta say, I was a little disappointed. But I also understand, because it seems like it was gonna cause a lot more trouble than it was worth. You cannot make it through Gerudo without clothing. Yeah, that makes total sense. I haven't gone there yet. Today's just been a whole lot of side questing and exploring the map. Hot, cold, bugs, dust, you name it. Got just so much going on. So did you finish off the Gerudo Desert? At this point, or are you working your way through it? Because I'm getting the impression that the Gerudo Desert is intended to be the last one that you deal with in this game. But that's the beauty of it, that you don't have to follow the constraints of the game. You play it however the hell you want. Finally beat the temple? Hell yeah. You love to hear it. Alright, well this... Okay, hold up. There we go. I was exploring the entirely wrong lake. Forgot to cook enough food, so just started burning apples and mushrooms. You know, sometimes you gotta do it. Did you, do you have any of the Zonai cooking pots? They're good for one meal, so if there's like a specific status buff that you need, I think it's usually pretty handy to have a couple of those. Don't they suck? I mean, they only work for one thing, but I mean, if you're in a pitch and you're like, I'm dying, yeah, it lets you cook one thing, right? So it's not unlimited. But if you're in a scenario where you're like, I'm dying because I don't have any like heat resistance, I guess I'll just cook up something that has heat resistance real quick. I did that in the tutorial area where they made you explore things while it was super cold. So I ran out of like my heat resistance from my spicy pepper dish, so I had to like make another one on the fly. And it was useful exactly that one time. But I'm glad I had it, is all I'm saying. It is dark. Alright. We're gonna have to fight a Hinox down here. I can't wait to light up the area and surprise, there he is. Oh god. Well. Ah. Frog acquired. How's your Saturday treating you so far, by the way, Nebby? Don't believe I asked you. I hope it's chill. I had mentioned this earlier on stream, but right now, where I'm living, we're in a gigantic, like, province-wide, like, smoke alert. Like, BC and part of Alberta are just completely on fire right now. So the air quality across the entire province is like actually like almost toxic in some areas. Like right now in Edmonton, for example, it's standing outside is like the equivalent of smoking 8 cigarettes at one time or something. So there's a like advisory to stay inside if possible, while also trying to not do any fires. Excited to have more time to stream this weekend. Absolutely, dude. You love to hear it. Yeah, today I kind of like went into today with the intention of just like exploring a bunch, doing side mission. I don't have much goals in terms of like trying to do any of the temples. Like I'm not trying to fast track those or anything. Oh, there we are. Alright, you're the youngest Hinox brother. Get your dump truck over here, dude. It got so bad that they had to cancel uni for 2 weeks. Jeez. Ah, the Paradise Fires in North Cali. Yeah, it's the reason, so like normally it's become like expected that there's just gonna be a lot of fires raging through BC during the summertime because it can get pretty dry and there's a lot of like forest, right? But it's super early this year because there was like they were trying to do like a controlled fire as like a practice / display thing because, you know, fire can be good for some forests and stuff. Like, it removes a lot of the dead stuff, and there's certain trees that, like, actually plant their seeds with fire. All that jazz, right? But, this particular group just did not take the proper precautions necessary to ensure a controlled fire. And they basically just set one of the almost 2 full provinces on fire unintentionally. So that's pretty great when you look at it that way. By type, by fuse power. Alright, we're gonna... These Black Horriblin horns. Welcome to the Beefy Boy Club. Strong weapons. Do I want this claymore? Probably. Nah, I think we're fine. Okay. That's 2 Hinoxes down. Now to fight the old brother, who's probably going to be a black Hinox. And I haven't had to fight one of those yet, but I'm assuming my gear is not going to do a lot of damage. Let's equip that real quick. Don't want to get struck by lightning for no reason. So where do you think you're going to head to next in your quest across Hyrule, Nebby? Oh, where is Hatsu? So you can run into him. I ran into him initially when I made my way to Kakariko Village. But apparently if you beat a dungeon, he should spawn in the lookout area by Hyrule Castle. In, like, the underground area. So maybe check there. Yeah, because Nick was also having a hard time finding him until he looked it up, and it says, like, once you beat one of the dungeons, he automatically spawns in Lookout Landing. Gonna finish off Rito now that you've harvested the peppers. Are you going back to Bare Chested Link? Now that you're not being bothered by that pesky desert. Oh, is this not the cave I was looking for? Nah, this has to be. Nope. Never mind. No, this absolutely is. Just the waypoint was confusing me there for a sec. Yep. Alright. Down, down. Went halfway there, then the air got so cold that you needed both chili dishes and gear. Right. Because it gets, like, dangerously cold or something at a certain altitude. There he is! The oldest Hinox brother. Do I have a shock fruit? I do. Taste it, Dumbo. Haha! How much damage did that do to you? Both of his legs are covered. That did not do a lot of damage. Oh god. Run, Link. Link! Night bow. Got him. Hell yeah. Not too bad. Is that his horn? No, those are his guts. That's a bird. None of the above. Those are his guts. That's the horn, which I want to attach to this. Sure. 27 fuse attack power. Hell yeah. Look at that glowing fish. You think you can get away from me? You absolutely can. Good for you. Take it. Alright. We have defeated all of the Hinox brothers, so... Is this the stable? Okay, hold on. Oh, it's pointing me towards the stable. Okay, cool. It updated the quest marker to point me where I needed to go. Because I had done all the things that I needed to do out here. Can I go up? Hell yeah. Up and out. To bigger and better places. Just keep going, I guess. Perfect. Where are they? There you are. Oh, hello. Look at him fucking schmoovin'. Get down. Alright. I had marked the shrine that's right next to the stables that I needed to go to anyway. I should have known that there was a shrine by them. They always put a shrine near the stables. This is not that far of a travel. Well... So, Nebby, where does this game land on your scale of Zelda games? Or is it still too early to make that call? Because... For me, personally, I think I'm ready to just say this is the best one. And maybe it's because, like, oh, I'm in the middle of playing it right now, and I could have, like, rose-colored glasses on, or all that jazz, but I truly do think this is the best one. You did it? I did. I defeated all of the monsters. So now give me some mighty fried bananas. Fantastic. Side mission complete. It's the best one and it's not really close. Cool. I'm glad that I'm not alone in that thinking. It's... like... it's just so open to... it can be whatever the hell you want it to be, and that's... it's so cool. Like, they basically, like, unremoved the weighted clothing that was on you in Breath of the Wild and said, you want truly open world experience? Here you go. You can do whatever the hell you feel like. Yeah, it's Breath of the Wild, but bigger, better, uncut. Give me that. Just shove a whole roasted turkey down your throat, Link. It's worth 5 hearts. You want those 5 hearts, don't you? I need to find my climber's gear. That's why I didn't see the shrine right away. It's like up and out of the way. Oh, I'm done. I'm done and dead and bad. Like, if you can make a video like this. Alright, 1 second. Oh, God. I mean... I should have expected that it was just a bunch of war crimes against, against some Koroks, but I mean, like... It doesn't really get old, the endless ways that you can torture those little guys. And the thing is, like, they must have expected this to happen, right? They're like, hey, we're gonna give you free reign over these, like, scrungly little freaks. Like, I don't know if, like, how into the art scene on YouTube is. There's like Rubber Ross, one that I watch a decent amount, and he'll get like a group of animators together to like draw shit on Gartic Phone or whatever. And almost every time, if you give them like a cute little guy to deal with, the urge to just destroy or crush is too much for these artists not to give into. Oh, they have to be aware of it. Like, some of the things people have been making in this game is, like, mind-boggling to me. The one that still stands out is, like, the actual working fucking Jaeger, essentially. The Joju Ooh Shrine. Is that a JoJo reference? It could be. Yeah, fully functioning mech. Actually insane. Like, there's a part of me that's like, did Nintendo, like, already do that? Did they, like, yeah, we can make a mech? Or they're like, here's all the tools, do what you want with it. Like, how deep did the development go, right? Ooh. Okay, we got a bridge. So we have to build the bridge. Or stick it back together, rather. Okay. It's like, oh, Miyamoto, we've designed all these pieces and we made a functioning mech. It's like, alright, ship it. Or it's like, here's all the pieces, and then, oh surprise, people figured out how to make a mech with them. What's the more likely answer here? Can this thing fold in on itself? No. It's just, they don't want me to attach the end of the bridge to it. They want me to attach, like, a different segment of the bridge. So close. Ah! Come on. There it is. Is this one going to break with me halfway on it? No. Okay. See bridge. Got a pole. There's gotta be some kind of trick here, right? Like, here's a block here. So they probably want me to stick this block on top first so that the bridge is high enough. Or will this work? Oh, I think I know what they want me to do. They want me to attach this to, like, the end. And then drape it over top. Yeah. I see you, Nintendo. You think I don't know how to puzzle? I've been puzzling forever. Okay. Can I attach? Yes, thank you. Give me that Zonite. Visitor to the Shrine of Light. Blah, 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 blah. Skeep. So you said it was your first time playing Valorant, Duck? If you are still here. What were your initial impressions for the game? You said it was rough, but I'm hoping it's not because of the game itself and it was more of just like the learning curve associated with it, or jumping into a game with like a ranked system with, from my understanding, a community that's like very hyper competitive, like almost on the same level as like League. Horse time. Valorant is fun until you get decently good. Oh, it's fun until you get good? Then what is it, like, kind of loses luster? Then it's dealing with terrible teammates. Right. That's the thing I hear a lot of the time with, like, these online ranked team-based games. Is that, like, oh, you get to, like, bronze, you get to silver or whatever, and then you're playing with a bunch of other people who aren't particularly good. Now, in my opinion, as someone who like doesn't really engage with these games, the ranking system exists, and if you like get stuck at a certain level, that kind of is more of a indicator of like your skill level rather than like constantly getting stuck with bad teammates. Now, don't get me wrong, there's definitely going to be games that come up where you're playing with like someone who's obviously really bad, and that like ruins that game, but like it'll smooth itself out over the course of like multiple games, right? Like you could just as easily end up with someone who's better than the average person and they like carry you to victory, right? So it's easy to be like, oh, I'm perpetually stuck in like gold because the players that I'm getting paired with are garbage at this game. But maybe you should look a little more inwardly and see what like you could be doing to improve your game specifically, because like if you play the best that you can, eventually the results will begin to show, if that makes sense. It's not even that they are bad, it's like they are non-communicative, toxic, or don't listen. Okay, well that's an entirely different thing then. It's like that's like one of the main reasons why I couldn't get into League, is because even as someone who like, I didn't even make it to like ranked level, like you have to reach level 30 or whatever before you can even like compete in ranked. I got up to like level 29 or something in the pre area, and even then I was running into just like awful people that I didn't want to be around, and I imagine it only begins to get worse and worse the more you play it. And I was like, I'm good, you know what, I don't really want to engage with these type of people, the ones that are that, you know, You're high diamond and Val was your first FPS, but totally out of practice now. That's impressive. Like, that's a pretty strong feat, for sure. Like, I assume it follows, like, a similar ranking system to League, where it's, like, bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and then diamond or something, and then you get to, like, the pro level stuff. So getting to diamond already means that you're, like, better than the vast majority of players that engage with the game, right? Alright, dude. Let's go, horse. Why did I get them to stick a harness onto it? Because... because of this, obviously. Ah, you scared me. You're moving me? Then you must be able to see me. Be gentle. I'm in a real pickle. I'm traveling with someone and got separated. Yeah, you know what? That's not too out of the way. You don't even play League? Not worth it. Yeah, for sure. Sometimes I'll watch, like, the content around League. Because there is interesting things about the game. No! You son of a bitch. You come back here. Fine, I can't just drag you. I'll put you in the wagon instead. Here. Get in the wagon. Stuck on the sign. Attach. Yeah, like, when I did... The reason I got into League is because, like, my roommate at the time, he was really into it. And he was like, man, you should, like, get at it so we can play together. I'm like, sure, I'm willing to give that a shot. But, I don't know. I had a lot more fun playing Earth, which is, like, ultra rapid fire, the single lane, your champion is chosen at random thing. I had a lot more fun with that because it was, like, fast-paced and just, like, wild, and you leveled up faster and required, like, less thinking. Which, oh, smooth brain, can't deal with the complexities of League. It's like, nah, I just didn't find the gameplay loop of League all that entertaining. There's your friend! You played League for 6 years, and honestly, it's just something you play in the background with friends, for sure. I mean, that's like a good way to look about it, but I know a lot of people do not look at League that way, right? Like, people take that game very seriously. And maybe it's because there's, like, the competitive aspect of it, the fact that there's, like, giant esports scene around it, and people have, like, aspirations to get to that level, which is cool and all, but I guarantee the pros are not toxic assholes to other people. And maybe it's because they have, like, public leaning or whatever, but as someone who's played a lot of, like, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, and I've played it at, like, competitive level, like Grand Prix, 1,000 of people tournaments, shit like that, and it's kind of the same thing there, or at least how it works there is that, like, the people that think that they're good enough to be pros are usually assholes, are, like, spouting how much better they are at the game than the average person, blah, blah, blah. Because they're trying to prove something. But then, like, you see the actual pros at play, at work, and they're typically a lot more humble. They're like, I don't really have anything to prove my own my own skill is on display, and I don't need to, like, tell people that I'm good. They can just see that I'm good. And they're a lot more chill. So it's like, the grinders, they are the ones that are, like, in your face and stuff, right? You were a Hearthstone player. I've played a little bit of Hearthstone. I've also watched a decent amount of, like, content on it. A couple of creators I've, like, followed. I've fallen out of it a bit lately because, like, I don't really play it. And, like, I mostly watch people who are playing Wild. So basically, like, the Eternal format of the game. Don't play it anymore at all. Yeah, totally. And it looked like the game, or at least that format in particular, was getting to a point where it was just, like, getting very fast, and the certain strategies were degenerate and uninteractive and all that stuff, right? I was like, I don't really want to watch this anymore, so I haven't really paid that close of attention to it. But there is, like, some good stuff there. But the power creep in Hearthstone definitely feels like it's a lot faster than in some other games. You play TFT. Teamfight Tactics, right? That's like that's the League auto battler, right? I've played a few auto battlers. Counterfeit! Thanks for the sub, my dude. So I played Hearthstone Battlegrounds, and I played Storybook Brawl for a while. Though, unfortunately with Storybook Brawl, that one, the servers just got shut down at the beginning of May, which was a real bummer. Because the game was really promising, but it ended up getting, like, wild. So, from my understanding, like, the developers of Storybook Brawl, they were, like, they're a bunch of, like, Magic Pros, ex-Magic Pros, who were game designers, blah, blah, blah. And they created this auto-battler that was built around, like, fairy tale characters and stuff. And it's really fun. It was really fun. And then, there was that one crypto company that recently... what was it called? It had that one crypto bro who ran the place. The Shrine and Prison Pure... FTX, yeah. FTX ended up, like, acquiring the game and took over, like... They took over, like, the ownership of the game, and they were, like, financing it. And it was going well, and then FTX blew up, right? And, yeah. What am I doing here? Sorry, I'll get back to it when I'm not being shot at by electric arrows. So they want me to deal with these... Can I return arrow to sender? I cannot. Okay. Please stop. Please stop. Okay. You get nothing. You have nothing, Link. Arrows. Fire fruit. Okay. Alright, we have an idea. Yeah, so FTX took over the thing. Why are we nude? The shrine made me nude. Yeah, so FTX acquired Storybook Brawl, and you know, FTX was like blowing up for a while. Storybook Brawl was doing very well. They announced the idea of like, hey, we're gonna start doing like expansions for the game, which was really an interesting idea for like an auto battler, because it was like, hey, we're gonna take the heroes from the base game, but then they have like different effects depending on like which expansion of the game you're playing in. It was an interesting idea. They showed like some concept art for it, and they were like full blown gonna work on doing that. But then FTX happened, and basically the game tried to like go independent again, but it did not have enough money to maintain the cost of like running the game as well as the service, because it was a free-to-play game. Jesus. I'm okay. And unfortunately, big oof. So yeah, unfortunately, about halfway through April of this year, they basically put out a statement saying like, hey, we tried all we could, but we can't maintain the servers anymore, and we're going to be shutting down the game at the beginning of May. So it was like pretty short notice, but it also was like not a surprise that this happened. Okay, well. Oh my god, can I just grab? Fuck you. Mine. This is not gonna work. What? Holy shit. Alright. I am a fan of everything that is happening here right now. Whoa, there's more constructs hiding? Come on. There we go. I don't have an arrow. Okay. Um, I think he like did a big slam attack, like a slam, like a Space Jam. He came on and slammed. Also, Counterfeit, how you doing today, buddy? I hope your weekend's treating you well so far. Oh my god. Okay. Time bombs, huh? On top of that. Give me the boat. I need the boat. Get out of there. Okay. I think the only one that's left is this guy. Who's looks like he's accounting for, like, almost a third of the HP. That's fine. We have a bow now. Haha. Push it into the water. Done and done. Your equipment will be returned to me. Thank you. So, they looked at that one island in the first game where they took away all your shit. And they're like, man, that's a good idea. We should do that more often. Because this is like the second time so far that they've already removed all of my gear from me. And also, I haven't gone back to that island yet. Ooh, spike ball. Let me put that onto my stick. My long, sturdy stick. Ooh. Get out of here. All my weapons are actually kind of decent. That's the type of thing you love to see in a sequel. Oh yeah, for sure. Taking a good idea from the first one and, like, building upon it, making it better. Or, like, reiterating on it in a new way. Like, making a mini challenge inside of a shrine to do it. Hell yeah. I like that idea. It's like, because this shrine was basically, hey, take out these, like, 7 constructs. Which, if you were, like, fully decked out, that's not a challenge, right? People were glitching out minecarts to fly. Shit. One thing that then the devs were like, that's a feature now. We're just going to add that to the game. You think we won't? You think we're cowards? Gamers? Absolutely not. We're leaning into it. Alright. Shrine. You look like you need to say something. Are you trying to get to Lurin Village? In better times, I'd have complimented your decision to come out to Lurin on such a fine morning. But you picked a bad time to visit. Monsters have taken the village. Almost everyone is evacuated. The inn, the restaurant, and the Lucky Treasure shop are all closed. Maybe forever. Basically, if a serene vacation is what you're after, go somewhere else. My friend is the only reason I'm still here. He sprinted off to get a change of clothes and hasn't come back. Why he did that? I don't know. I told him it wouldn't end well. Seeing as you've come all this way, I suppose you might as well talk to the head of the village. Ah, he's up there. I was right next to him, you say. Well, alright. Is this faster than climbing the cliffside? Honestly, not sure. But if I have the ability to teleport, damn it, I'm gonna use it. This game is also a lot more silly. Surprised you're reading through the dialogue. The game is fairly silly. That is true. Oh, it's him! It's the flamboyant one! I love him! They've destroyed the village. It's ruined. No way. You're getting close with all those monsters around. Why do I get the feeling we're being watched? Oh, were you planning to visit Lurelin Village? You might want to make other plans if you value your life. Not to ruin your travel plans, but as head of the village, it's my duty to protect locals and visitors alike. You see over there, monsters have taken over the village. I don't know if they're after food or supplies or what have you, but the minute they arrived, they started acting like they owned the place. But some bit of luck, everyone from the village managed to escape in one piece. But with their homes destroyed and nowhere to live, well, the villagers have scattered to the four winds. If only those monsters weren't there. Master builders like I am, I'd have those buildings fixed up in a jiffy. There's certainly been an increase in monsters lately. I wonder if it's because of the upheaval. And they seem more aggressive too. I never thought they'd be bold enough to launch an attack from the sea. They're behaving just like pirates. As long as a single one of them remains, it's too dangerous to go anywhere near the village. Alright. Time to go beat up a village worth of monsters, I guess. Don't mind me. I see a pack of Zalfos. I see some blue Bokoblin. I'm guessing the big old pirate ship probably has some enemies on it. See some dudes over there. Alright. I am not a particularly high level, and these are all like black level monsters. Okay. Alright. Luckily, that was what I'm guessing. I was gonna say, that's probably one of the harder ones. Nope, there's another guy. Fuck. Heal. He hit hard, it's true. Luckily, I have good weapons. So as long as I don't get hit, I should be fine. Roasted Porgy Club. They attached a fish to their club and were trying to beat me to death with it. That's insulting. At least use like a good quality fish, not even like a porgy. Alright. I'm not stealthy enough. Oh god. Okay. Give me that. Fuse. Not the gut. The horn. God, there must be a ton of enemies here because there's still so much HP left on that bar. Yep. Oh, they've got arrows over there. Okay. No, don't. Okay. All right. Delicious porgy. Oh, there's a leader of some moblins over there. It looks like there's a ton of enemies on that ship. But I want to double check everything on the beach here. Oh, they destroyed one of the huts in this place. Oh wait, that's what the construction worker is here for, to like fix the place up afterwards. Can I use it? Alright, everyone calm down. I gotta buff my stats real quick. No. Actually, yeah, 1 heart container. And then stamina. What's that guy over there doing? Is he praying? He's massacred half our people. Now he's just taking a quick prayer break? What an asshole. We're at 10 hearts. 20 is not the maximum, I don't think, is it? Because we saw our maximum hearts at the beginning of the game. And there were 2 bars and they definitely were longer than that. So it's probably like 30 hearts is the max, maybe? Alright. Can I do this? No. Okay. Do I have a rocket? I don't have any rockets. I do have a spring, though. So... Into the water, yes! Hell yeah, dude. God, no, get off that! Fuck, 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 fuck. Give me that. Alright, good. Run. Oh! Oh no! Oh, I had a fairy! Oh, okay, right. Okay. Alright, time to go hunting for the last remaining monster, I guess. Probably over here, maybe? Is it just like one dude on his lonesome somewhere? Or... No, it's probably like a group of them. I discovered the well. Horses. Notably, not monsters. Okay. Oh, this is a... That's a geoglyph. Cool. Maybe they're inside of some of these places? No, it's blocked off. Because looking around, I am not seeing any more dudes just chilling. Are they in here? Ha, okay. Sneaky. Very sneaky. Huh?
I can't hear the monsters anymore. What? The monsters are gone? Roselle, everyone! It's safe to come back now.
You're all welcome.
It can't be. Those horrible monsters they're all gone. Every last one of them.
I saw everything from the house where I was hiding. This lone warrior type showed out of nowhere and took out every monster in the village all by himself. Whoa, I knew it. Sure, you look like a strong breeze could blow you over, but you are as solid as stone. Knew it the moment I saw you.
Thank you. We could do nothing but watch while monsters overran our village. If you hadn't shown up, our home might have been damaged beyond repair. We owe you a great debt. Thank you. Thank you.
The good news is not all of the houses have been destroyed. If we all work together, I'm sure we can rebuild. Don't you worry, I'll fix up all the houses the monsters destroyed. The kid's act of chivalry has lit a fire under me. I'm ready to get to work, baby.
Bolson, you're only a visitor, and yet, what can I say but thank you? I'm sorry, but I don't have anything I can give you as a reward. Not with our village in shambles. Of course, once the villages are built, we'll be sure to show you how warm our hospitality can be. Yes, I'm hopeful we can repay you for all you've done. One day. Eventually. Maybe.
Now listen, everyone. Lurlin Village has given a chance at a fresh start. If we all do our part, I know we can bring this baby back from the brink. So get ready, because old Bolson here gonna keep you busy until his village is rebuilt. Let me guess, I need to provide parts. Truly, I can't thank you enough. The way you fought those pirates, it was incredible, awe-inspiring, and now that you've driven them out, it's my turn to get to work. But it does not mean we can roll out the welcome mat yet. We have to do something about the state of the village now that no one has a home. Don't you worry, I might not look it, but I know a thing or two about construction. Besides, I owe you. No, I hold this whole village for taking me in. And I pay my debts. It's kind of my thing. Also, this village has charm. I can't wait to restore the restaurant and the lucky treasure shop to their former glory. Materials might be an issue, though. See, I'm going to need a rather large amount of logs and Hylian rice. And since I want to use the palm trees as central pillars of the building, the logs have to come from somewhere else. How can I help? What did you say? No, I appreciate the offer, but you've already done so much. You drove all those awful pirates after all. I can't ask an outsider to go to so much trouble for us. Now, if he's offering help, who are we to say no? As of today, you and me are pals, and because we're pals, I'm going to let you help me. Now that that's decided, I'm going to briefly go over everything on our to-do list. First, we're going to rebuild each destroyed building's foundation. So let's see. Yeah. Think you can collect 15 logs for me? That's what we'll need. And when I say logs, I don't mean one from palm trees. I'm going to use those palm trees for something, so get those logs from other trees, okay? Also, I'm going to need 20 bundles of Hylian rice to repair the thatched roofs that were burned. Think you can handle that too. I'm going to call this project the Great Lurlin Village Revival. Our first collaboration. How exciting is that? Heh, no pressure or anything, but I'll be counting on you. Okay. So when they say logs, do they mean like bundles of wood? Or do I need to literally like roll a bunch of logs over here? I doubt that's the case. Okay. Well, now that that's done, we have another side mission unlocked. Let's try and find the tower for this area. Oh, right, and also the geoglyph is along there. But first things first, tower. Which is not super easy to spot. I guess I need to go higher. Oh god. Oh god. The living trees. Okay. I've got the high ground now. Hey, look, I found the tower. Boop. This is where the He-Noxes were hiding before, right? The ones that I fought underground this time. I think that's what this was at one point. I miss whistle running. But I do like that they punish you for trying to whistle run in this game. They're like, bitch. We know that trick. We've seen enough speed runs. Oh, it's raining. I can't do that. Okay. That's fine. You just stand there. Alright, what is the trick for this one? Okay. I see. So I need to build a roof so that the rain isn't hitting the bramble. That's gonna be my guess. Let's see if this works. Gotcha. Prepare for liftoff. Surface map, sky map. There's not much in the sky up here, it looks like. There's that one over here that I've already gotten. Ooh, I can reach these ones. So that's what I'm gonna do. That looks like chests. No, those are springs. That is a chest with a spring on it. Nope, that's multiple springs. What is the gimmick of this? I guess just to get over here. Looks like another one of those shrines that they want me to lug the crystal over to. Okay, okay. Seek the crystal, get the light, banish evil. Looks like they want me to fight one of them mechs. I will do that momentarily. First, I gotta gamble a bit. Just a little bit of gambling. Can I put these in here? Yeah, okay, cool. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Okay. Today I learned those Zonian charges are a lot more effective for the gacha machines than the horns that I was putting in. Oh, the crystal is literally on the big guy. Okay. Well, I fought one of these before. What's up, fellow? Flux Construct 3. I'm guessing that means this one is harder. Where? Oh, it's on his arm. Okay. Oh, wait, it moves? His weak point moves around him now. Okay. Okay. So, let's do this. Okay. Okay. Oh, this restores 6 broken hearts. That's what that means. Okay. Where? Nah. Gotcha. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Whew. Congratulations, Fishing Harpoon. You're getting a major upgrade. This looks so dumb. But now it's a pulverizer. How am I going to get this across this chasm? Are we building a bridge? Oh, we got a spring platform. What the hell is this? Okay. Will this work? Okay. Cool. Great. I can't imagine that this is correct. But I mean, I'm gonna give it a try. We're just gonna stick you right there. Alright. I'm not... Didn't make it across. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did it respawned? You can see the laser. Ah, the plan. Ah, no, the plan. It did not work. Okay. So we need to catapult it across. That very much appears to be clear. But this needs to be at an angle somehow. Ooh, camera. Ooh, camera, stop. Okay. That makes more sense. Perhaps I should have tried angling it first. Oh well. We got there eventually, and that's all that matters. Alright. Here's hoping it didn't overshoot the mark and fell off. Nope. We're good. We're good. Easy. That's shrine number 40. So what, we're a third of the shrines in the game at this point? That's not too bad. I don't think I'm gonna get all of them anyway. At least I don't plan on going for all of them. Necluda, Sky Crystal. Complete. Put it in the record book. Write home to your family about it. Be like, hi, Ball. Today on stream, he beat the Necluda Crystal Challenge. He liberated a town from a bunch of pirate bokoblins. We were all very impressed. Skeep. Alright, we can get another upgrade to our bar. This time we'll actually do the second stamina increase. You're catapulting me towards that. Great, I'm here. What's the point of this? Alright, I guess... Okay. Where is the filled-in tier? It is the... well, left to me on the handguard of it. Let's go. Perfect. Don't listen to that. Alright, what's this memory gun in store for us?
All right, Zelda. We are alone as you requested. What was it you wanted to discuss with me in private?
You are far too trusting.
Oh my. I'm surprised to hear you say such a thing. That is quite out of character for the Zelda I know. But then you are a puppet of Ganondorf.
Did you really think we hadn't realized your deceit?
Oh. Surprise! Alright, so this is where she died.
Your Majesty! Queen Sonia! Oh no! Queen Sonia!
Jesus. What's up with that face? It looked like they took the fucking like After Effects tool and just stretched his mouth back. Okay. Cool, I guess. Sonia is caught by treachery. A king's duty. There's still like quite a few of these memories to find. I don't think there are that many geoglyphs, though. The stone slabs have been found in the ring ruins that fell from Kakariko. Beget has come to see the writing. If you read what's written on each slab, let him know what they say. You have 4 more to tell him about. Okay. There are 5 dragon tears left to investigate. I can't mark those on my map, huh? Let's see. Do I want to go into the depths? Oh, I know what I want to do. I want to... Let's see. Device dispenser, no. Where's the one that has the guy that's... Is it this one? Ability to rewind. Room of Awakening. That's where you start. Crystal Refinery. Oh. Yep. That's what I'm looking for. We're gonna get more batteries. But I'm going to quickly use the washroom. So let me run a quick ad break and then I'll be right back. Alright. We back at it. Yeah, is this... This one just takes you right to it. That makes sense. It's the Crystal Refinery. Get producing. Oh, when it says energy wells, it means each of those individual bars? What the hell? I thought it meant full batteries. Oh my god. Okay. Can I... Okay. Well, that's a little more disappointing than I was expecting. That's fine. Okay. We still got 5 towers to find. So let's go here. I had these 2 things marked off, right? So let's go to the places that I have marked pins, because I can't remember if I just like stuck those there to be like, hey, go check this spot, or if there were actual things there. So we'll do that. Shoot me into the sky, tower. Oh, there's another sky waterfall. So, alright. I guess we'll start at the bottom. Yeah, there's a chest there. This could very easily just be... I'm hoping this is like an old map or something. Nice. Okay. So we got that. Great. Now, we're gonna climb the waterfall. Ooh. Look at that sky ruin over there. Is that the one above Lanayru? Yeah, that looks to be the water temple. Which makes sense. Oh no, this is literally the entrance to the... Okay. That is in fact the entrance to the water temple. Well, I see smoke. So... And... I don't believe I've got that one. Definitely do not have that one. Oh, it is a monster hut. I'm okay. Let's go do this instead. I see the tear. Is that a cave? That looks to be a cave. I definitely prefer this approach to memories than the first one, because these geoglyphs are basically like, it's here. They're like impossible to miss. Whereas memories, you actually had to like, sometimes it's like, oh god, where in the world is this? Where on the map is this? Like, yeah, you can get some clues and stuff.
King Rauru, we just received word that the last free village in the Gerudo Desert has fallen. At this rate, the Demon King's army will overwhelm us.
I understand. Our only hope is for me to defeat the Demon King.
Rauru, the Demon King.
Who the hell are you?
He is not someone you can stop by yourself. But
That is a
you
new
are
sage.
not alone. You have the Gerudo, Goron, Zora, and Rito leaders, as well as Zelda. And of course, you can count on me.
And you are?
There's something I'd like to show you all.
Zonai. Sacred stones.
Stand with me. I need all your aid.
So this is where they got them. This is them becoming the sages.
We all, gathered here, swear on our lives to serve Rauru, the King of Light.
Okay. Okay. Cool. that's a Korok. Okay. Let's head towards the purple marker that I put down. Why did I put it there? I'm not sure. I think I might have just been like, this looks like an area of interest. Nope. Tower. Yep. Need to go to that one. Okay. This is that wind puzzle. I remember this. Papa. Stupid Octorok. Bye. The mighty Porgy. Behold the mighty Porgy in its natural habitat. Unperturbed, unless its natural predator, the hero of winds, of the wild, sets his eye upon it. Yeah, okay. This was a shrine puzzle before. I'm guessing this one isn't. Hello. Can I move this? No. Okay. We need to get to the top of that mountain. Okay. Here we go. No. What's up, fella? Wow. Enough of you. Octorok eyeball. Attach an arrow to grade. Alright, so eyeballs, just as a rule, make homing arrows. It's not specifically the Keese ones. Okay. Please don't fuck me. Please. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Okay. I didn't want to drown in like 4 feet of water. Is that Faroche? That looks to be Faroche. So maybe there's a chance that I get to this tower fast enough. Though granted, I was always really bad of trying to get these dragons in Breath of the Wild as well. Like, so much so that I basically just stopped bothering with them most of the time. Alright, stamina bar refilled. Didn't think I'd still be streaming, so good to be here. Yeah, Saturday is the day where I do most of my is where I do my long stream. So for me it's usually from 1 until 7 o'clock my time. How you doing today, Sneeze? Hope you're having a chill, lazy Sunday. All anyone could really hope for on their days free from the regular-ass grind. Ah, no! Stupid rain. I think I saw you on earlier jamming some more Ultra Kill. As to be expected. Your friend just left your house after a few good hours of playing games and watching YouTube? You'll love to hear it. What were you guys playing, if you don't mind me asking? You were in fact playing Ultra Kill. Hell yeah. Is that game got a co-op? Is it like a multiplayer game? Or was it like a taking turns dying kind of situation? I really hope the challenge of this tower is just climbing high enough to get to it. Just pass the controller after you felt like giving it up. Cool, cool. That's a very old school way of playing your games. I remember that was how me and one of my friends growing up, that's how we would engage with Grand Theft Auto. Because, I don't know about you, but the most fun I have playing those games is when you ignore the story and you just, like, run around trying to see how long you can survive. He ended up gifting him the game so he can play on his own time instead of just when he's at your place. He must have been really enjoying it then. That's awesome. Well, the big-ass dragon that was flying around, he ain't here anymore. The Sock-on strat. Oh, you mean like sock on these nuts? Is that the best strategy for that game? No, it's an actual strategy game. Call it Sock On. Alright, cool. I mean, I was fully expecting I got him. Ah, it was a community agreed name. Gotcha. Very good. Alright. What do I need to do to solve this one? Nothing? Just the act of getting to this was... It was the saw blade controversy, and then it got shortened. Cool. So, what does this strategy entail, Sneeze? Dragon! That looks like another one of the dive challenges over there. Which means maybe I get another piece of the diving armor? Mount Lanayru. Oh, that means that... yeah, this is where the small town is. Put an attractor nail gun / slaw launcher magnet on the ground. Makes saw blades move in a circular motion around it. Very cool. Alright. So Lanayru... yep, there it is. Finally found that town. Okay. Now, can I reach this conglomerate of sky islands? Therefore, you can trap enemies and bosses into a metric fuck ton of damage. Oh, so you basically just, like, cage them in with a circling saw blade of death strategy. Ooh. Pretty much, yeah. That's awesome. That sounds fun as heck. Game just like, here you go, have a flying machine. Have fun with it. You want another one? It's right here. Alright. This guy's shooting rockets at me. Get the hell out of here, you asshole. You can link a bit of it in the Discord, but it would involve heavy spoilers for Ultra Kill, so you won't. Yeah. Yeah, definitely keep the spoilers for Ultra Kill to a minimum, because I probably will get... I have the urge to give that game a try at some point. Slash, you did put it into the suggested game pile, so there's a chance that it gets selected anyway. Alright, we got that. I'm gonna try and get over to this one, I think. Alright, we found another one of these ones that need me to get a crystal back to it. Oh, get out of here, you. Raw meat. Rah, rah. Alright. Point me in the right direction, game. Tell me where I'm to go. Okay. Got a bit of a climb ahead of us, it looks like. Also, there's a gotcha machine over here. So, let's see what it's dispensing. I got so many of these, and I'm ready to use them. It's a casino-themed roguelike, so you can use cards to gain power-ups, drink alcohol for buffs, debuffs, flip a poker chip for double or nothing chance for an extra life. Ooh. That's a really interesting idea. Okay. So... Okay. So you're using, like, various different, like, games that you would see in a casino as, like, inspiration. So you got, like, poker, blackjack, roulette, slots. Frost emitter. So, like, we're talking, like, your typical deck of cards for, like, your power-up system. So, like, kings, like, 2 through 10, the royal cards, all that jazz. A mirror. Reflects light. Alright, this one's got a lot of batteries on it. I kind of want to use the batteries to just fly my way over to the crystal. So that's what I'm going to do. Now that I have some that I can use. Good. Oh. It's underground. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. So this initial premise that you're throwing out there, I like the idea of theming around something like that. Because it seems fairly... like, there's a lot of things that you could use as inspiration. Okay. I got my jam. So let's try and repeat this. Alright, I'll use my 27 other ones to finish this off. And now we will attach this to it. Okay, hold on. Let's let's do that. Okay. Easy. Easy. So, what the levels would look like. Okay. So it's either, do you want this to be like a combat-based one, or do you want this to be like a card game? Maybe your character, it's a roguelike, so there's a chance of like dying, right? So maybe you make it built around money. More hack and slash combat. Okay. So there's like, you know, Gambit from like the X-Men? His whole thing is like themed around playing cards and stuff filled with like kinetic energy or something. So imagine your character is built around using playing cards for combat. And depending on the number on the card, it has like a higher damage threshold. So like 2s are pretty weak, 10s are pretty strong, aces are like a trump card or whatever, right? I was not expecting this to be a puzzle area. So you could have like it's kind of like war. You could do something with like similar to war, where it's like you're using your cards to like trump your opponent's cards or something, or you make like your own unique style of gameplay. And as you like progress through the casino, you can like stack your deck with better cards, and then you can have events that are built around other casino stuff. So like the double or nothing thing, where it's like, oh, you're gonna take like a king from your deck and you're going to bet it on a game of like roulette, right? And if you win the game of roulette, you get an exact copy of that card to add to your deck. But if you miss, then like the card gets removed from your deck. So that could like, that adds an interesting level of complexity, because like maybe you want to gamble a card that you don't like. The playing card damage type idea. Yeah, there's that too. Where it's like your character uses the cards to inflict damage to the enemies. Maybe the enemies are themed around casino stuff, like living poker chips and other things that you would expect it. Like if you look at the fight against the dice guy from Cuphead, they got like a lot of things that you could draw inspiration from with that. What am I trying to do here? I need to open that door. How do I open that door? Oh. This creates frost. Okay. So I could like freeze. Ah, I see what they want me to do. Okay. They want me to make like a big pane of ice on the ground here. Oh god. Yeah, so maybe your deck starts with like one of each card from like your basic deck of cards, like ace through king, right? And you can add other unique cards to your deck. Maybe you can add cards that are from like a non-standard playing card deck to your deck, which with like unique effects. You could have like a Joker that has like a unique effect depending on like maybe the character that you're playing. Maybe you can have events where you need to like play different types of card games using your deck. So like you play a round of blackjack using your deck. What's his alternative here? Why is this here? There's a extra challenge here. Oh. I see. How far... Like, they probably thought about this, right? Like, they're not gonna just let me... Oh, it'll fall off the side if it doesn't have enough speed? Okay. Interesting. So maybe started, like, here. Ooh, it's close. Okay. Try that again. Yeah? No! Ah, close. So close. Let's just make a bunch. Instead of wasting my arrows when I don't need to be. That's too high up, I think. Or... Come on! It's up! Can you believe that shit? You see that shit? Unbelievable. Ludicrous. Okay, yeah, that didn't work. Come on. Thank you. There we go. God, this... I hope this was worth the effort. It's probably gonna be like a large zonite charge or something. You know what? I take back everything that I said. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Alright, so now we want to go higher. So high. Yeah, that's what we want to get to, right? So how do we get all the way up to the top there? Alright, we got another one of these. How many batteries can I stick on this bad boy? Came up with something based off of what I said. Alright, let's hear it. You can have up to 6 cards in your hand at once. When a number card is used, it adds that number to your damage counter. When you reload your revolver, 6 brand new cards are put in your hand, and your damage counter is reset to your base stat. Okay, so you're like a gunslinger. Do you want to make this like a old western style casino kind of thing? Because then, like, having a 6-shooter would make thematic sense. And, like, poker is, like, also something that's seen as, like, a outlaws game or, like, a cowboy game. This is... Okay. I think you got an idea here. So... here's like a way you could change your character up. Different type of guns. So like, let's say you have a character that uses like one of those single shot like miniguns that's like on their anklet or whatever. So like they can their hand size is smaller, but they start with like a better deck of cards or something. That could be a way to, like, introduce different characters based on the mechanics of the game, too. I didn't consider that the batteries would make this thing heavier. Even though it makes sense that that would be the case. Yeah, so a different character gives you a different gun, which gives you a different amount of cards in hand. It could alter, like, your starting deck configuration as well, right? Okay. I should be able to ascend now, right? Yeah. So what kind of resource... So the resource system is like the cards, right? And you shoot them with your gun, but like... You want this to be hack and slash, so it's going to be like quick paced, right? So... You have like your starting deck with an X amount of cards inside of it, and it alters the power with which you attack with. Okay.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
So do you want to give your character like the ability to like shuffle through the cards that are in their barrel? So if their deck is full of like bad cards, they have to reload more often in order to like maximize their damage? Or do you think cards get expended as you go? And then, like, depending on what type of gun your character uses, they have, like, different reload times and different, like, firing rates, right? So, like, you could have someone with, like, say, like a semi-automatic minigun or something, but their deck is full of, like, aces and twos. So they, like, fire at a faster rate, but they do less damage. So, like, so hash out the idea of, like, your base character. They use, like, a 6-shooter, right? So, do they start with a deck of 12 cards, or do we give them a deck of 13 cards so that they aren't always guaranteed to get every card in the first 2 reloads? So you just give them, like, ace through king, right? And that adds a little bit of, like, variability to it. You could have an event in the game where it turns aces from low cards to high cards. So instead of them only doing 1 damage, they could do like 11 damage. Thinking of having aces and kings be different things entirely. That also could be a thing for sure too. How do I get up there? Do I have to build? Alright. I will use some of my Zonite. I don't have enough for that. Alright. Haha. I have made it up here. Okay, so your base gameplay is like... So you're like running through... So would it be like there's an overworld map and you choose like a path to take and like, oh, this is like a combat encounter and it's now like a 2D based hack and slash with like your gun that you have to like avoid enemies, maybe have like a dodge roll or something. Jokers would be a reroll of the whole inventory so you had... So your hand, max health stat, cash, face, cards, and drinks. Ooh, okay. So jokers are completely wild. Cool. Alright, we got our diving challenge ahead of us now. Valor Island. Who's laughing in the background? That's my roommate. He's having a grand old time. Oh. Alright, let me put on my higher maneuverability gear. You know what I'm thinking tonight, Sneeze? I think I'm gonna treat myself to some motherfucking sushi. I'm feeling the sushi. Yeah, dude. Got some Domino's pizza earlier. Nothing wrong with that. Domino's pizza, hella affordable. And, like, it's not the greatest pizza in the world, but in terms of, like, quality compared to price, you can't do much better than Domino's. And there's, like, infinite, like, codes that you can find online to, like, input in your online delivery to make it cheaper and everything, too, right? Yes, a blessing. Diamond, hell yeah. You'll love to see it. At least it's not Little Caesar's cardboard excuse for pizza. Little Caesar is so bizarre to me because, like, if you get it, like, when it's first made, like, immediately out of the oven, it's not bad. But if you let it, like, sit for any amount of time, it turns to, like, garbage. Like, leftover Little Caesar's pizza is so bad. Which is, I'm one of those people that most of the time I'll find, like, leftover pizza and be like, I like leftover pizza better than hot, fresh pizza most of the time, right? But Little Caesar is just like, that shit has to be, like, freshly made, otherwise I'm not touching it. Alright. Yes, I would like to give you one Zonai charge. I have so many of them. Alright. Do it within 35 seconds. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Easy. Give me the gear. Domino's is consistently good. Not S tier pizza at all. A- minimum. Yeah. B+, A- for sure. The Glide Mask. Break a record of 25 seconds. Sure. We got it. We did it in 27. Now I got an extra piece of maneuverability for the air, which might make it better. Mmm. Love that you can't see anything through the clouds. obviously an intentional thing here, but face planting directly into bedrock. The one that you just spent all day playing Ultra Kill with? Hell yeah, good for him. Dying respawned to me prior to me beating it the first time. Great. That's not... I'm not a fan of that. There are time leaderboards for each level. Oh, so you can compete with your friends. Neon White had a similar thing as well, where each level had like a time limit on it, and there was like a leaderboard that you could compete with your other friends on Steam that had the game. Nah, I'll pass. If I recall, doing the second challenge did not give me anything good. I really liked Neon White, but I know it's like a bit out there in terms of like its storytelling and its like aesthetic. I could like I'm fine with it because I like the weird shit that game's got going on, but I know plenty of people who would fucking hate it. Pretty interesting game, not for you though. I like it. Like it gets really interesting the longer the game goes on. Like how many different mechanics they begin to weave in with like the core stuff that's there. But I can also understand it not being everyone's cup of tea for sure. Alright, I think we're done up here. He's beating your times. Gotta go. Absolutely, you can't let that stand. You're his teacher. He can't do that to you. Wait, which way am I going? I'm going towards that one. So I'm probably just gonna go back. Why am I flying? If my end goal is just to use this again, I might as well just teleport to it. I get the distinct impression that this town is going to have a lot of things going on in it. Hold on. Eyes peeled for Sky Dragon. Nope. I'm hoping eventually... Yeah, okay, it's no longer cold. Looks like he's already on 1-3. Ooh. So 8th level. Gotcha. So I'm guessing that means he's making pretty good progress. There's Pura's old research facility. Need to get inside? Come find me at Lookout Landing near Hyrule Castle. Okay, I guess I gotta go talk to Robbie if I want to explore that. Yeah, this was Hateno was a central hub in the first game. So I'm guessing we're gonna have a bunch more stuff here. Do I still have my house from the first game? The Zanmik Shrine. Skip. Scoop it out. Okay. Got a ball. We got a wheel. That I can move. Okay. Oh, I need to complete the circuit. Gotcha. Is there like a ladder? There's a ladder. Don't you do it. I see you thinking about doing it. You're not doing it. Not today. Is that really it? Not a super difficult puzzle. But I guess how many ways do you, like, iterate on that idea? Yeah, there have been a couple shrines that have basically been like, I got an idea for this mechanic. And they're like, alright. That's basically all we can do with it. That's fine. We'll just make a super short shrine with that. Because a lot of them tend to go through like a, alright, here's the introduction of the idea. Now we're going to expand on it. Now we're going to like do the advanced version of that puzzle. And that's like the design of a lot of the shrines in this game. And it's a good design. It works. Ah, this is the place that alters your gear, right? Someday, a second store. Oh! Welcome to Kochi Dye Shop. Right, so you're a new customer, I think? Well, I don't do the dyeing around here. You want my hubby for that. Well, this activity is getting to be a problem. I mean, I'm grateful to CC that our shop is taking off like this, but every day is so exhausting now. Greetings and salutations. Jesus, what is... I am sorry. If you were looking to add some color to your wardrobe, you found the right place. Who do you do? Oh, God. Oh, okay. Where we live to dye. If you have any dye ingredients, it's 20 rupees to dye an item. That includes our service charge, of course. Let's get going. Dye or get up to... Huh? Hoo-wee! That's a lovely paraglider you got there. Nowadays, not only do we dye clothes, we also offer a fabric rework service. Bring me some fabric and I can rework your paraglider with flying colors. You may be a first-time customer, but that's fine. We have a special introduction to our new service for folks like you. Ta-da! Your own very introductory fabric. I have like 4 of these already. Have you dropped by Venting Clothing at the village entrance? Cece, the famous designer who runs the place, now cooked up the cutting-edge design on this fabric. Every region has its own unique fabric designs. Keep an eye out for them wherever you go. Think of me if you find some new fabric, won't you? We can rework your paraglider with it, It's for you to fly the skies in style. Alright. Let's make our paraglider look dope. Horse God, CC. Lucky Clover Gazette. Nostalgia. Oh, this is the one from the first game. I'm not gonna bring up old memories. Skip. Ooh. Everything's got like mushrooms on it. So, the entrance, it said. Nothing suspicious. Yet. It's Tebow! Halt and identify yourself, suspicious guy. That's me. Suspicious. Huh? You're suspicious? Yippee! You're the first actually suspicious guy I've met. I could tell as soon as I saw you. Oh, but I'm not supposed to talk to the suspicious ones. I'm not suspicious. Huh? You're not suspicious at all? Then I'll give you the gatekeeper's secret. How did it go again? Welcome to Haneda Village, home of the fine product and dyed goods. Our vegetables are the best around, and we are at the forefront of fashion. Did I say that right? My dad would have known. Too bad he's still at Lookout Landing. Your dad is at Lookout Landing. Are you CC? I'm not stealing your pot lid. I don't want it. Wow, what a boring home. It's lovely. Can I steal? No. Hello, you. Knack. Be right there just a sec. Oh, I was sure you were Mayor Reed coming to talk for a bit. Did all this fashion business bring you to town too? Before folks come to Hanel Village for the veggies, but now they show up for that gaudy get-up Cece makes. So what are you after? Neither. If you're not here for neither of those, then maybe you want Hanedo's famous dye shop? Ba 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 ba. Who are you? What strange decorations they've been putting up. It's Bilbo Baggins! I found him! Sorry about that. Are you a visitor here? A tourist? You're in Hanedo, a village known for living off the land. For as long as anyone can remember, we tilled the soil and let nature be our guide in life. Now, though, everything got so glitzy as some folks try to drum up more tourism business. Mind you, we were happy to see Cece return to the village after she's been away for so long. Some folks, like my daughter Prima, started wearing that flashy Cece brand stuff right away in celebration. But it's a tad over the top for me and my son-in-law Wharton. We prefer the simple life, the way we've always lived it. But I don't mean to talk your ear off. By all means, go on and have yourself a peaceful stay out here. Is this Cece's? East Wing's Good Shore. Hello. Good day! Welcome to Haneda Village, here for some sightseeing. The East Wind's General Store is open for business. If you're here for Haneda's famous fresh produce, you're in the right place. Or if you like this super cute Cece hat, you can hit the store across the way, Venting Clothing. They feature a new line of hats right now. Thanks to Cece, this village is the place to be. She's drawing in so many tourists that our sales are going up too. Cece's putting our village on the map. Oops, there I go, shilling for the clothes shop again. I can hear Dad now. Just whose business are you promoting out there? Alright, what goods you got? Let's see, egg. Gimme egg.
Oh. Whoa. Oh.
I would like 3 egg. I will take all your egg.
Oh.
Hey, do you want to buy some of my stuff?
Oh.
Here, you can have... He's only buying... okay, I was going to say, does he have a discerning eye? No, he does not. By type, by fuse power, by most used. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell some diamonds. I'm selling all of them. I'll take the 1,500 rupees. Thank you very much. Alright, give me some of this milk. I'm wealthy now, sir. I can afford all of the milk. I'm gonna need this rice. I need 20 of them so that someone can build a roof out of rice. Oh! Rock salt, mushroom, and rice to make, it looks like pilaf. Like a rice pilaf. Okay. As I said multiple times now, I can't admit 3 customers at present. What do you mean? We took the trouble to come here and now you're saying we can't get in? But I wanted to see Cece's new stuff. It's not every day a mega famous fashion designer debuts new material. Yeah, everything I heard said this was some of Cece's best work. I'm so sorry, but we only have 1 entry ticket remaining. 1 ticket? So you're saying 1 person could go in? Hey, come on now. We can't let just one of us get a head start. Sure, I know that. I was just a joke. Oh well, maybe if we come back later, they'll have room for all of us. Yeah, it's not like this is the only clothing place in the village. What do you say we kill some time at the dye shop? Oh, or we could check out the pasture. Speaking of which, I've heard that a little ways up the road there is a laboratory specializing in ancient stuff. Since we got all dolled up, we may as well hit the town and see it all. Yep, the pinnacle of high fashion, mushrooms. Thank goodness they gave up. Oh my, I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Are you also a tourist who's come to see my sisters? I mean, the new line of Cece products? As long as it's just you, you're free to go into the shop. Cece herself is in there right now, in fact. Nothing you'll see is for sale. It's only an exhibition right now. Sorry to disappoint. Oh, you seem like you're gonna be a lot. Oh, another practically perfect masterpiece. It is an exemplar of the form from every angle. This is the sort of thing only which I've built my name and reputation as the world-renowned Cece. Oh, pardon me. Are you an admirer here to meet the incomparable Cece? I must say, you don't seem to show any sort of interest in fashion. Welcome to Ventist Clothing, the only boutique in the world which carries the Cece brand, and if you weren't aware... You stand before the very woman who changed this fusty old village into the birthplace of nouveau fashion. As proof, I present you this. The Cece hat, the newest and most magnificent work by yours truly, Cece. Wow, it looks great. Do you see the luxurious curves? Wouldn't you call it the pinnacle of perfection? This piece is so special that I dare not assign a price to it. It's not for sale. I shall only part with it when I find someone truly worthy of owning it. I must have it. Only the most impressive fashionista in Hyrule, trendiest village, is worthy of such a crown. What's all this about Hyrule's trendiest village? I don't remember approving any new slogans for Hateno. Oh, look who it's here. What can I do for you, oh esteemed Merid? I'm really sorry. I tried to stop him from coming in like you asked, but he wouldn't take no for an answer. Cece. Sorry. Cece, you have to quit littering the village with your weird art pieces. Maybe you don't realize, but plants need their sleep too. Those eyesores are so bright at night that they're keeping the veggies awake. It's a real problem for the crops. Hateno's foundation is its produce. What are you going to do if it fails? Now, dear, there's no need to get so worked up. I think some of the people here actually like her heart, you know? Wouldn't it be better to hear her out? Don't fall for her line of twaddle. She's got everyone in Hateno wrapped around her finger already. My duty is to look after the village, and that's what I mean to do.
Looking after the village, you say? Who do you suppose you have to thank for Hateno's rejuvenation?
It doesn't need rejuvenating. Hateno Village is a peaceful place where folks live quiet lives, and that's the way they like it.
Do they? Then let us leave the matter to the people to decide. My avant-garde approach versus this mayor's quaint bygone ways. The citizens will decide which outlook will drive the future of the village by beholding a mayoral election.
You're calling for a mayoral election? Sure, suits me. I'll win that pretty easy.
Sophie, I delegate management of the mayoral election to you.
What? Come on, Clava. I don't feel like sticking around here any longer. It's time we headed back home.
There's no time to waste. Oh, you again. I've got a long to-do list in preparation for the mayoral election, and the sooner I get started, the better. The answer should go without saying, but you are, of course...
I really want that hat.
But of course! That settles it, I trust. It's plain for all to see that I'm a shoo-in for the next mayor. Or so one would think. Yet there are stragglers of the village still supporting Reed. They need a mental makeover. And so, I have a fabulous plan to give out mushrooms to Reed's supporters. Mushrooms are synonymous with the CC brand. Fungal fashion is the CC way. The mushrooms I give them will paint them inside and out with fresh, vibrant CC brand colors. Although Sophie and I must mind the shop. Where will we find someone who can trust to carry out this vital task?
I'll do it.
That's the magic words I was waiting for. You're a lifesaver. Now then, you'll be needing these.
8 Hylian shrooms.
These mushrooms are for the village's raid supporters. It's easy to recognize them by how unstylish they are. My supporters are all expert fashionistas dressed to the nines in CC. This should go without saying, but don't give one to anyone in Reed's family. There's also no need to give them to children, travelers, or any temporary residents like the Sheikah researchers. That leaves us with, unless I miss my guess, a total of 8 Reed supporters. Your mission is simple. Give a single Hylian mushroom to each of those 8 misguided voters. Well, off you go.
Alright. I will... Alright, I'll talk to you quick, too. She sounds to do so much work when she puts me in charge of the mayoral election.
Sir? I feel like I should apologize for dragging you to this mess I found myself in.
But since we are both involved now, could you give me a little advice? Sure! Ah, I should have expected that. The thing I need your advice on is my sister. It's about Cece. Lately she's been sneaking off alone in the middle of the night. I don't think of anything sinister, but the election is soon and I don't want any last-minute surprises to hurt her chances. So if you'd like to tail my sister, find out where she's going, what she's up to, and get back to me. I've tried following her myself, but she spotted me last night. I got a real earful about it. If you succeed in finding out what she's doing, I can reward you, of course. You're the only one I can ask for help. I don't want any of the villagers finding out until I know what's going on.
Help me out, please.
Alright, you're wearing a Cece hat. You two are clearly Cece voters. Oh. No, this is Reed's house. Where's that old guy? Oh! Hello there. Huh? Do you need something? Have a Hylian shroom. What's this? Something from CC? Yeah, pretty obvious from the looks of it. You know, people keep talking up this CC brand stuff, but it never really clicked with me. I know the lady works hard, but most of us farmers around here aren't too precious about our clothes. But sure, thanks for the mushroom. That's mighty nice of you. Alright, so it sounds like look for farmers. Look at these fast as fuck kids. Look at them go. Oh my gosh. I will be back for this later. We're playing Spies. Good for you, kid. Good for you. Okay. Go right in. Maybe eventually. Dream of owning your own home? Come down to Terrytown and Akala. We're building it for you just the way you saw it in your dreams. God, eventually I'll come to Terrytown. This is my house. I remember this. This house belongs to me. Oh, you're the customer I saw at the venting clothing, aren't you? You know, from when they were talking about whether to go with the mayoral election or not, it becomes something of a hassle. They're both so stubborn. I wish they'd clean the air between them and end this silly quarrel once and for all. But that's a moot point now. I have something else on my mind. I have to take care of this before the mayoral election starts. What's on your mind? Oh, you don't mind lending an ear? I won't mince words. It's about my husband, Reed. The man of mine, he shuts himself up in our shed every night. I don't have the faintest what he's up to. When I ask, he says it's a secret and I can't get another peep out of him. I hate the idea of snooping on him, plus I think he'd catch me at it right away. But I get so worried when I think about whether he's doing will affect his chances in the election. I was fit to burst if I couldn't find someone to talk about this. Good thing you came along. If you'd like to enter our shed at midday when my husband is around, see if you can figure out what he's doing. I'll pay you for the troubles, of course. The only problem I can see is that he keeps the place locked up tight. You'd never fit in through a window, but maybe you could dig a hole or something? Well, you'll figure it out. Midday. I mean, it's kind of midday right now, right? Zelda's Secret Well. I mean, yeah, I would like to go in there. This is specifically Zelda's well. Well-worn hairband. An old, worn, simple hairband. Its color is long faded, but it still has some life left in it. Wearing it in your hair makes you sentimental about times past. Oh, does this make me... Does this tie up my hair? It does. It gives me my hairdo from the first game. Yes, I will read Zelda's diary. Though the calamity is over, its scars remain. A mountain of problems stand before us even as we begin to rebuild. No matter where I go to offer aid, Link remains at my side. A kindness that is taking a visible toll on his clothing. That's why I put an order in for a new and improved champion's tunic just for him. I just can't wait to see the look on his face when I surprise him with it. I'll hide it in the throne room so he won't find it until after our investigation. Even he would never expect that the torches are the key. Okay, well... Apparently there is a champion's tunic waiting for me inside of Hyrule Castle. Wait, when you said shed, you're not talking about this house, are you? Yeah, this is Zelda's place. After the calamity, I asked myself how to rebuild and set out across Hyrule in search of an answer. I saw collapsing buildings, lost cities. The damage was far worse than I had imagined. But as I watched the people and heard their stories, I was convinced all was not lost. The people's spirit was not broken. They and their strong wills are Hyrule's greatest treasure. They are the ones who will rebuild, and my contribution to the efforts will be to protect them while they do so. As part of Hyrule's reconstruction, we built a school in Hateno Village. It's the largest Hylian village with its sprawling, bountiful land. There are so many children living here that it seemed the ideal place to found a school. I recruited Simon from the Research Institute to teach them. He was Purah's assistant for years, which made him well equipped to deal with the needs of quirky children. I'll be overseeing the school for a while, keep myself to keep an eye on the students. I commissioned Bolson, who taught his trade to Hudson of Hudson's Construction, to construct the school for us. He seemed deeply moved by the request, though this will be his final job in Hateno Village before he sets off on a journey. I had him add a secret room to my house, one that won't appear on the plans. It's dim, but humidity and temperature controlled, so it's very comfortable. It's been very useful when I'm working alone and need to concentrate. Work on the school has been moving along smoothly, but a major problem recently reared its head. We don't have enough teachers. Simon is interviewing people, but he hasn't found a good fit yet. I'd like to hire someone intelligent, educated, and capable of earning the children's trust. Nurturing our children is an extension of our duty to this land. We shape our future by the way we shape their past. I hope to see sterling members of our community come to the village and take up that mantle as their teacher. Zelda is so good. Just a good girl. Give me frog. Frog gone. Oh. Are you wearing a mushroom hat? He is. You're a child. Farmers. This looks like a farm. Yeah, you. Can hardly call this a field yet. I'll need a lot more work before it's done. Well now, what's a wanderer doing in our neck of the woods? Going where you please is a perk of being a traveler, eh? Chalk it up to fate and let me tell you about this place. This is a tennis school field. I aim to get it back in shape so I can support crops again. It's hard work fixing up a plot after it's gone to seed. It'll be a spell before anything can plant anything here. Have a Hylian shroom. A gift from Cece? Thanks for that. The world of fashion moves too fast for us old folks. But I'm in favor of any mayor who can make sure this village stays a place where the younger folks are happy to live. I see another field. I would like to go inside your house. Anyone in here? Yoo-hoo? No. Okay. Disappointing. He's got a hat on. Where was the old guy that was looking at the weird art? Where'd he go? I found you. Bilbo, come back. Have a Hylian shroom. Yeah, I think these guys are probably voting for Cece. Mumble, mumble. Love's fire burns forever. What's the matter? You can't tell me weirdly handsome dude? What's the matter? You can tell me weirdly handsome dude. You look like you've been places. Sure, things are peaceful in the old village, but it's a jungle out there in the word. That's why I stick around here, checking out the scene, making sure no strangers put the moves on Miss Ivy. Wait, I mean, that's why I make sure no strangers come in from outside to disturb the peace. Who's Ivy? You forgot the miss! I always add the miss! Miss Ivy is the poster girl for the Eastwind General Store. There's no problem if you want to talk to Miss Ivy. Just keep the naive, I just moved here and won't somebody show me around to act to a minimum. Fucking Manny, nice guy ass motherfucker over here. Not that anyone could be as young, guyish, or fashion-esque as me. By the way, quick question for you, big guy. What kind of present do you think would make Miss Evie at Eastwind happy? I'm not asking for me, you understand. A friend of friend wanted advice, and I'm having a tough time with the answer. Obviously, I can't just go ask her directly. Let me know if you can think of something. Hey, if you wanted a gift, what would you want? What do you like? I'm not sure what kind of question is that, but he's still looking at me, so I should say something. Maybe frogs? Sure, why not? I like frogs. If I had 100 hot-footed frogs, I would be incredibly happy. Oops, I couldn't think of anything, so I just told him what my dad likes instead. You need 100 hot-footed frogs. Weirdo. There he is. Mumble, mumble. Trying to be rude or anything, buddy, but what were you doing with Miss Ivy from the general store? Sure, I noticed. I've been checking her out for a long... I mean, a friend of a friend tipped me off. I talked to her. You went and asked what she likes? Right to her face? What's the idea? Oh, gotta play it smooth. Can't let him guess I'm the one dying to know. Alright then. So what is it? What does Miss Ivy want? I can't leave my friend's friend hanging. She wants hot-footed frogs and 100 of them at that? Yeah, that checks out. Miss Ivy's love for animals is just one of the many charming things about her. Or so my friend's friend is always saying. That was a close one. I better play it smooth. Still, collecting 100 hot-footed frogs seems like a big job, even for someone you love. But not if I had help. You traveler types go into wells and caves all the time, right? That's just the kind of place where you find frogs. You don't even have to go that far. Didn't I hear about a bunch of frogs in a well somewhere in this village? Maybe I should check it out later. What? I didn't say anything. Ha! Look, let's focus on how helpful it would be if you gathered 10 of those frogs. There'd be a reward in it for you. Won't you do it for a friend's sake? Alright. So I guess I only need to get 10. That's a lot more doable. So I need to find a well, I guess. I gave you a mushroom already. Donkey. Donkey! Anyone in here woefully devoid of fashion? I'm here to provide the means of fashion, which is mushrooms. Alright. All clear in here. It checks out. Thank you for your service, ma'am. Oh, hello. I would like more stamina, please, since I'm in the area. We got 2 full stamina wheels, baby. You are the mayor. I should not be asking you about anything. Hey there, how you doing? Did you come to check up on me because you were worried? Yeah, I lost my head a little there. I'm not too proud of the way I behaved. But don't you worry about me. I have a couple tricks up my sleeve against Cece. I might not be able to pull one of them in time for the mayoral election, but so I'm focusing on the second plan, to bring back a taste no one's tried here in years. What kind of taste? Way back then, my grandfather worked with someone from the village to create a special kind of food. It was too ahead of its time to catch on, so I never went further than the first trial run, but I never forgot it. Even today, I can still recall the gooey mouthfeel of the one bite my grandfather shared with me. In the back of my mind, I've always wanted to make it a signature staple of this village. If I could accomplish that, then I'd have something that could stand up to Cece. Except I can't remember who's in the village my grandfather worked with or what they created. And now that I think of it, I also had a unique pungent scent. If I could just smell that aroma again, it might jog my memory. Otherwise, excuse me, I have things I need to take care of. Please don't worry about my problems and just have a nice, relaxing time in our village. Have you tried the fresh smoke they make on the farm up the hill? Having a glass is a nice way to unwind for bed. A signature new food. Okay. There are so many side quests already. You! You! Link, climb it. Climb it? Alright, good enough. Hey there, brother. Oh, if you don't know me, I'm a worker at the inn. Whoever's at the counter right now can help you out if you need something. It's probably my wife, Prima, you'd be dealing with. Every time I show my face around there, she demands to know why I'm not wearing CC brand clothing. So I keep my distance until the fad dies down. I never knew my dear Prima was the type to get so worked up about fashion. You need something else? Something not related? Have a mushroom. Here. A mushroom for you. Whoa! Oh my god! A mushroom? Holy shit, dude! My wife loves that! And also Cece. So I'll save it as a treat. I'm not too into the design myself, but she's pretty pleased with them. And she does look incredibly cute when she wears them too. Yeah, that Cece is alright in my books. And I'm not the only one. Koyin from the farm on the hill says the same thing. Yeah. Everyone loves old Koyin. Well. I see a well. Full of frogs, maybe? I see frogs. I see many a frog. Come back here, you son of a bitch. Not hot-footed enough. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Fantastic. What do you got? Sure. Take it. Ooh. There's already... This is already way bigger than I was expecting. How many of them hot-footed frogs do I have? Four. Okay. Any more frogs? I see you. Good. Alright, this frog This frog thing will probably be the last thing that I do for today. There's still so many other things to do in Hateno. But that'll be saved for Monday. Oh. There was a frog. But I scared it. And that's not great. Because who even knows how many frogs are actually inside of here? Whoa! Ceiling lizards. No charred key swings. A delicacy. Oh, I see the frog. Oh! No! Oh, God. Good, great, wonderful. Cave. Bomb. Bam. Good. I see more frog. Oh. Accosted by Keese. Accosted, you could say. I wouldn't. But you could. Oh. Give me that eyeball. Oh, I have to shoot it from this side. We learned Link does not like to swing a sword in cramped spaces. Oh, it looped back. Alright. I got 9? Oh, God. Oh, that's so disappointing. Alright. If I sleep, will they respawn? Never mind. I see you. Whew! Alright, never mind. We got the perfect number of hot-footed frogs. Mumble, mumble. Hey, buddy, do I hear the faint croaks of little frogs? Specifically 10 hot-footed frogs in that pouch of yours? Have some frogs. You've already caught all the hot-footed frogs? That's some quick work. And here I am, not having caught even one. Okay, so if you've got the frogs, then let's see them. 1, 2, 3... Ah! 10 frogs, all accounted for. Allow me to take those off your hands. And as promised, here's your reward. 10 rushrooms. Nice. Guess it's up to me to collect the rest. Now, I've been dreaming of a date with my beloved Miss Ivy. That's why I, Manny, will check every well in sight. Uh-oh. No coming back from that one. Wait. Are you saying there was no friend of a friend this whole time, Manny? What the fuck, dude? I thought I could trust you. Alright. That's it for today. I am tired. Thanks to everyone who hung out. I am gonna call it here, and I will be back on Monday to do some more of this. Probably finish off the side quests here, and then maybe actually do another dungeon. Cool, cool.